Come and join JewelleryMaker on Facebook and get involved with over 50,000 people who have liked us. You'll get up-to-date information about our channel from the latest images of designs by our fantastic guests, gossip on what is coming up in the shows, and the newest information on our workshops. You can get in contact with jewellery makers all over the world and get some fantastic hints and tips. Simply search JewelleryMaker in the search box or go to facebook.com/JewelleryMaker UK and you're there. You don't even need to have a Facebook account. We can't wait to see you there. JewelleryMaker. Create, wear, share. Come and join Sarah Elvin and grow your knowledge for a specialised jewellery technique in this DVD Kumihimo projects. Kumihimo is a really interesting way of creating new designs of jewellery. Within this DVD, Sarah will guide you through many techniques that include a cabochon necklace, wire-wrapped pendant, zigzag Kumihimo and the caged necklace. This is the perfect DVD to expand your Kumihimo knowledge and will certainly grow your taste for more. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
I'm a massive fan of macrame. I have been ever since I was introduced to the medium, nearly 2 years ago now. And what I love about it is the simplicity of it, but also the myriad of knots that are available. There are hundreds of different combinations. You actually start off with 5 knots, but it's just the way you use them, and the combination of knots, the type of gemstones that you use, and the cords that we've got in stock at the moment are just amazing. We've got a hemp, which is a really good basis to start, and then we go up to satin. We've just had some amazing paracord introduced to the setup as well. And the gemstones, every single gemstone just lends itself so well to this discipline. As I said, it's very easy, it's very simple techniques, very easy to pick up, anyone can do it, and the world is your oyster, literally.
You can now watch clips from JewelleryMaker on our YouTube channel. Get interactive with JewelleryMaker.
Did I not say a couple of weeks ago, give me a couple of weeks and I won't fit in that chair? Nothing to do with what I've just eaten for my lunch. I'm not going to be able to get out of this. I'm in. Just push me around in this chair. I'll have to turn it into a commode. That's disgusting. Hi, afternoon everybody. I've got my friend. I've got my little friend. She's back. She's been gallivanting. I'm Lucy and I'm here with you for the next 4 hours and it's going to be quite fabulously fabulous. We've got an amazing team with us today. I've got my boss producing me. And today I might show her the way of the mid-show. I'm basically gonna manipulate you today, Martha, to trash prices that you are not comfortable with. I'm going to make you uncomfortable in your price slashing. We've got Martha with us, who is producing, directing this present moment in time. It's Mike the Knight. Mike the Knight, we renamed him the Knight yesterday. It's because we were talking about where you could put rose quartz in your house in order to attract love. And we decided that if you put, one lady texted in to say that she wanted to put a rose quartz at the end of her bath, relax and wait for her knight to appear. So then we had this image of a horse sticking its head through a bathroom window, and Mike sat on the top of it going, hello, I'm here. So that's Mike the Knight, who is directing for you all. We've got the gorgeous Coral around somewhere. She's busy, she's always so busy. Who's our fabulous floor manager? The very handsome, yeah, perfect length stubble. Where's on camera for? And then, who's this? She's so small. Don't you look dinky? She's amazing. Now, for those of you who've been watching the show since the very beginning, you would know that this is Linda Bromwell. Linda, you aren't a guest designer.
So?
You are, Martha's called you the Oracle.
You sure it wasn't the Awful?
Well,
Yeah.
I could have misheard, but I like to refer to you as a stem cell, don't I?
You do. Yeah, absolutely.
Linda is basically a part of the, literally a part of the DNA of the company. And she's been here since the very beginning, set up, established, launched this channel, and then I got on board as well, and together, I think it's fair to say we found love.
Oh, we did, and it's lasting.
It has lasted.
It has.
We've had some interesting shows along the years, and none of them have been alcohol infused.
No, not yet.
Yeah, just high on life. Linda has prepared the most incredible show for us today, and the first kit, let me just show you these. I've got so much to bring to you in today's show. Now, if you've got any text for Linda throughout the show, please use our free text facility 60777. Start your text message JM Studio. No, it can be completely random questions for Linda. It doesn't have to be jewelry related. If I could actually tell you what Linda suggested that the text facility text questions could be when she messaged me the other day, but it's not very PC and certainly not pre-watershed. So, but if you do have any questions for Linda throughout the show, use that facility 60777. You can also send in your web comments completely free of charge if you go on our website. Let me show you some of the jewellery from the first kit in today's show. We have got the watch strap findings. I'm so excited. This first kit, folks, and look at this necklace. There's loads, and it's beautiful. It's the most stunning kit. It's going to be going under £30. In fact, both of the kits in today's show is going on 30. This first kit going under £30, and £29.95 would be boring and predictable, so we're not going there. This will be an amazing kit, stunning, stunning, stunning. We'll go to that just after 1:30. Now, 1:30, I have got if any of our guest designers are out there watching, we're going to go below staff cost jobby on a brilliant fuchsia wire bundle. Never, never, ever seen before, low price. We are going to do all 3 10-metre reels. I'm wondering if we can get another £1 off that price, you know, Martha. I'm serious. Yeah. I would like to announce the price now. Yeah. We'd already got it lower than, yeah. Can we get another £1 off? Because I want to shock and make sure everyone buys this at 1:30. Can we? Can we? Can we? £4.95 for all 3 of these. We're going to do £4.95. Linda, how amazing is that?
Stunningly amazing, amazing.
Amazing.
It's brilliant, brilliant.
30 metres for £4.95. We're going to do that 1:30. It will be on a first come first served basis. You've got a 1 mil, a 0.8 and a 0.6, so it's not like we've even done the lower gauges, which you'd expect to pay less for. That's going to be amazing. £4.95 for all those. We'll do those on a first come first served basis at 1:30. Also, oh no, is that that was 2:30, wasn't it? I'm confused, everybody, haven't I? Why don't we do the chain? When are we doing the chain? We're doing this at 1:30. We're doing the wire at £4.95 at 2:30. Okay. Hannah, how much are we doing this for? Okay, it's a 925 sterling silver chain with your hallmarking on the back as well. I've done little price comparisons of these types of chains before. Let me know. In fact, why don't we have a little text in, because we're going to be doing this in about 20 minutes time. How much do you think this would go for in a high street jeweller's? That's exactly what I was thinking. What were you thinking, Linda? In a high street jeweller's, 925 sterling silver chain. What's the length that we've got on that, Martha? 46 centimetres. So that's a 16-inch chain, but it's got a 2-inch extender on there as well.
Well, I know I can buy in our jewellery quarter loose chain on a roll, so and they sell it by the inch. And out of all of our suppliers in our jewellery quarter, which is a very good jewellery quarter, I've been the least.
That's the Birmingham one, folks.
Yes, that's sorry. The least I have paid was £2.95 an inch. So that is 2.5 centimetres. £2.95. That's
inch.
the least I found.
So that's 16 times 2.
30.
So we're looking really 32. We'll probably be looking
and
around
that's just the chain. That's not finished with a clasp or a little sterling silver dinky little charm on it or anything like that. So that's going to double it just to have those two little items on.
Yeah. We're going to do that in about 20 minutes time, and you'll want to bulk buy on that. We've got a good quantity. Right, let's do a fantastic bundle offer on this one. So you're going to get 10 metres of the 0.25 and 10 metres of 0.8 wire. Okay, so 15 metres of 0.25 and 15 metres of 0.8 wire. We've then got 925 sterling silver what did I say? 15 of 0.25 and 10 of 0.8. 15 of 0.25 and 10 of 0.8. You're then going to also be getting 200 head pins and eye pins. So you'll get 100 head pins and 100 eye pins. Your head pins are measuring 50 millimetres, and your eye pins are measuring 40 millimetres. You're going to get an absolutely ludicrously low essential findings pack. You need this type of collection in your stash, and as a jewellery maker you're always going to be using head pins, you're always going to be using eye pins, and those 2 gauges of wire are fantastic because you can do your wrapping, you can do your weaving with your 0.25, and you can do your more structural pieces and making, of course, all your frame pieces 0.8. Could I see the call screens, please, Martha? Thank you kindly. 200 head pins and eye pins, £14.80, brilliant price. Are we that competitive with that? Yes, we are. How much lower can we go? Hello, Joe and Marion, lots of anonymous shoppers there, and Marjorie, make sure you're checking out your baskets. We've gone to £8.95 for a must-have stash bargain, upper stash opportunity to start our show today. JBGC96. Got loads of you there. Free phone number 0800 644 655. Hello, Lucy. You look blooming lovely. Thanks, doll. Stunning, Linda. It's so nice to see you. It's been ages. I reckon the chain would be £35. Lots of love to you all from Joe from Bea. Joe, did you hear when I said on the show yesterday that I'd been to Pecorama? Text back, let me know. Pecorama is a place that you can go, it's like gardens and a little train and things in Bea in Devon. I know, fascinating. £8.95 on this. This is Joanna in Norfolk. I'm looking for chain today. Rained out at Craft Fair Sunday and Saturday. And sat a while. Some non-JM chain got rust spots. Well, we've got 925 sterling silver chain, and it's a 16-inch length with a clasp attached as well, with a further 2-inch extender. We're going to go so incredibly low, you will be able to bulk buy. Now we're going to go so low on that at 1:30 that actually, forget it as a ready-made chain. If you want, say, a 20-inch chain, just buy 2 of them and loop them together. It's going to, you can use it however you want to. You can use it as a complete piece, or you can really extend it as well. This is selling really quickly. We're going to have a really busy day today, and I've got my little friend Linda with me. I'm so excited, and I'm really excited. We've got a show where both kits are going under £30. I don't think I've been able to say that since I came back from my illness leave. Very exciting. So that's 100 head pins, 100 eye pins, 10 meters of 0.8 silver plated copper wire, and 15 meters of 0.25 silver plated copper wire for $8.95. Lots of you with those in your basket still, do check them out. We're going to move on. Okay. We're going to do you know what you could potentially say about this? If you were to look around at places elsewhere and compare to other places, I reckon we could say get a strand of the mother of pearl and get a strand of emeralds for free. Yeah, I do. Easily. Emeralds, one of your favourite gemstones, emeralds, aren't they?
Absolutely it is. It's my mum's favourite, so you tend to inherit that, don't you?
Yeah,
That, the love for
definitely.
them.
Definitely. She had good taste.
Yeah, very.
Take a look at this. These are completely natural, organic emerald, which are so lush in their colour. Look at those emeralds. Maize birthstone, and of course one of the major four. But look at the little stars. I'd actually like to look at these each in their own individual right, because I don't know if you'd necessarily put the two together in a design. Those little stars, or little flowers, however you'd like to look at them. OFGC23. They are so pretty, you know, just, I was about to say perfect for rings. Just a little bit of wire. One of those. Could sell it for £1, couldn't you, at little?
Oh, easily.
I'm just thinking
easily.
what's going on around in the village where we are at the moment. Lots of the schools are having their school fetes.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, if you want to attract adults to your store, great thing to do is attract the children first.
Absolutely.
And if you've got like a few little baskets of £1 stretchy bracelets and little rings and things,
absolutely.
and the children are entertained, they can spend their pocket money, or even do you know what? We're going to do such a good deal on this. Let me count up: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Do you know what? You could even put one of those on a piece of wire and sell them for 50 pence each, and you'd still be in profit before you then even touch using the emerald. So you can have 50p little baskets, little rings, little friendship star rings for the little girls coming up to the table. They're really beautiful as well, just simply wire wrapped onto hair combs. I've got some hair combs coming up for you in a minute. Oh, look at the rose gold with the mother of pearl. Should we do those straight after? Now, isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty and simple? I'd be quite tempted to do that, Linda. What do you think? Can you imagine your little granddaughters with just a little hair comb
exactly.
in
And again, you see,
some of
that's
those?
the same sort of feeling as that simple ring. That's moving it on to a simple hair comb.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, it's a hair comb that you can use for any occasion, even, you know, from the wedding, the little bridesmaids and things.
Yeah. I'd probably wear that with a fresh
Yeah,
fleece
exactly.
or something.
It's an everyday one, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
It's not going to fight with anything else that you're wearing.
No. So the offer we've got is going to blow your socks off. This isn't just for the price of the mother of pearl. The emerald is included at £8.95. I am warning you, today is going to be bargain after bargain after bargain after bargain, and we're getting these incredible deals of genuine gemstones. Now it's going to sell out, and I've got lots of people multi-buying. I don't know if the graphics can keep up actually, so do make sure you're checking out your baskets as soon as you can. Emma and Nina, lots of regular anonymous shoppers there as well. Hello Margaret and Tina, Carol and Victoria, Marjorie. If you have any questions or comments or indeed statements that you'd like to offer up to us today, we'd love to hear from you. 0800 644 655. We could continue the theme of believe. Do you know what? Why don't we talk about this?
What's that?
I've been toying with the idea. I'd love to do a show dedicated to crystal healing properties of gemstones. Okay. Now, when it comes to crystal healing, you know that we have to say it's entertainment purposes only, which, there we go. That's what you have to say. If you believe in it, fab, and if you don't, fine. But I find it fascinating. So I would like to know what gemstones you have with a purpose for you and why. So, rose quartz, I have myself and my best friends exchange them. I have carnelian in my wallet to generate money.
Don't forget, you used to, I don't know whether you still do, but whenever you made jewellery for a friend, no matter what the gems, no matter what the gemstone was, you'd put a little signature of jade.
Always.
Yeah.
I have a really strong draw to jade, and I think it's probably since being with my husband who's from New Zealand. Jade is a massive gemstone in New Zealand within the Maori culture, and it's incredible because in the Maori culture, on the most part, you never buy yourself a piece of jade. You always give it as a gift, and it has to be given as a gift in order to carry the token, usually of how it's been carved. So, for example, when my husband first came over to England from New Zealand, he was given a fishhook carving of a piece of jade, and that's protection over water. But what you do, and I've since bought my husband a piece that means unity and things, what has to happen is it needs to be dipped into New Zealand fresh water and blessed with a Maori blessing, and then it carries those properties. So jade is something, like Linda was saying, I've always had an amazing belief in. It's known as the protector gemstone, and I used to pop on a little piece, say in the back of a necklace, and that would be my little signature. So for me, main gemstones are probably jade, carnelian. I don't often carry it around in my purse, so I can't really talk about that. But jade and rose quartz will have a meaning to me. What gemstones have a meaning for you and why? Text in, please. I know, see, for you, Linda, there's a lot of high-end gemstones because we've talked about before on the show, you wish that you'd been able to make your mum
Exactly.
If only JewelleryMaker was around when she was alive, and you could have made her favourite piece of jewellery with her favourite gemstones.
Absolutely, totally. I could have made it a million times. Well, no, I could have made tons of it. I mean, that particular emerald that we've had there, there's a specific saying that chrome dioxide is what emerald always wants to be. But that strand of emerald, to me, I had to do a double take on it because that seems to have succeeded in the fact that that's the strand of emeralds that wants to be chrome dioxide because it's so beautiful.
Yeah, so true.
So that's the interest in gemstones. It's looking at all the different diversities. And when you say high-end gemstones, I actually like all gemstones, but I do like high-end cuts to them.
Well, it's a good job that you know about that you like high-end cuts of gemstones, because wait till you see your challenge, Lily. Right then. Get this, add it to your order. It's going to be really versatile because it works really nicely. Trust me, you can work this alongside silver, you can work it alongside yellow gold, and you are looking at, it's copper colour, but I'd actually say it's a rose-plated copper, rose gold-plated copper colour of copper. It's just a bit softer. It's peachier, pinkier tone than, say, a raw copper. It's warm, isn't it? It's delicate, it's feminine, it's certainly not like your raw copper sheets. So, in this instance, with this bundle, and trust me, this is one to jump on the phone lines for now, 10 metres of 0.8 copper coloured wire, 10 metres of 0.4 copper wire. You've then got 5 of the hair combs and 5 of the tiara bands. Now, we have seen our designers of late just working absolute magic with these findings, not necessarily to be used as hair combs, and certainly not necessarily to be used in the hair for the tiaras, or if you just want to use it as a hairband. So, for example, on the show yesterday, did you see the way that Gemma used one of the talks? She actually manipulated it around a ring mandrel, made this incredible spiral, and then put it around some rope. Deb Brudge, what she's done with hair combs to make pendants has been incredible. Have you done a pendant like that as well with a hair comb?
Yeah, Sheila does it. She enjoys doing that sort of thing, taking things apart and refashioning them. Yeah.
Sheila is Linda's partner in crime. They date back to forever. They're cousins. Yeah, you've been together forever.
Forever and ever.
0800 644 645. Now, if we were at our already ridiculously low competitive price, we'd be stopping at £13.80 because some items are actually going to be are currently on offer. But today, if you use the code GKGC97, you're only paying £6.95 for the lot. And if wire is your thing, I've got a three reel bundle coming up for you at 2:30, and that's going to be at £4.95. at 2:30. Only one post and packaging price for all of your purchases all day. So if you shop with Ali this morning, if you're shopping with Zena this evening, if you're shopping with me this afternoon, it's only £2.95 to have absolutely everything sent to you. 0800 644 655 695. Here we go. And it's no wonder we've got people seriously multi-buying. 0800 666. What accent was that? Love them. The best tiaras I've ever seen, says an anonymous. I can't talk. Yeah. And Gail in Hampshire says the wire is very malleable and keeps its colour. It totally does, and that's the beauty of having copper-plated copper as well. Loads of you there. Remember, we're going to our first kit at just after 1:30, and it will be going under £30. We're going to make sure we ooze every bit of creativity out of Linda's brain today and manipulate all the moments that we have in the show to achieve that. That watch finding is gorgeous, isn't it? Watch strap.
Yeah, it is actually.
That's
I've only
so
seen a
nice.
photograph of it before. I was really impressed with the quality when I got it yesterday.
Lovely, lovely. £6.95 on those, folks. Okay, let's go to... Wow. This is fab. Linda. Moonstone.
Oh wow.
3 strands of it.
Wow.
Clearance price. Moonstone's a gemstone that we refer to, well, we use a lot in bridal jewellery, don't we?
Yes, because it does, you know, most of the time there's certain sort of, because of photography, there's certain sort of lights that are thrown onto brides from professional cameramen, and they have actually said that, because my uncle's a professional cameraman, and he said that moonstone gives off all of the surrounding light, you know, when a camera flashes, then all of that sort of shillers within the moonstone, the pinks and the blues in particular, just jump out. He has got some stunning photographs, particularly just focusing on moonstone, little shards of moonstone on one bride's dress. That is amazing. Well, I think he entered it in the competition, and I don't know whether he won anything, but it's just amazing.
It's funny you say that, because the way that gemstones photograph are really important with designers' jewellery. So, for example, on the red carpet, if you see somebody dripping in diamonds, chances are they're not. Because zircon photographs so much better than diamonds, so they tend to be wearing a lot of zircon. Emeralds, quite often, it's chrome dioxide. So these are really, really beautiful, and they do photograph beautifully. Obviously, you don't need me to tell you that they're a very, very, very a completely neutral palette that you can then put any other gemstone with. Moonstone, again, in terms of crystal healing, if you have that belief, if you follow the system of crystal healing, then this has a very generic, supposed to have a very generic, balancing, calming, relaxing property to it. A lot of people, if they go for treatment that involves crystals, will be given moonstone takeaway. Now over 20% of the stock has already gone on this. So the code is NVGC71. I'm going to warn you that this is going to be clearance price, so it's going to go quickly. I'm warning you because it's for all 3 strands, 31 centimetres, 30 centimetres and 34 centimetres, and they're £8.95 for all 3. So your first one here, this is a 34 centimetre strand. They go from a 7x4, this is bonkers, up to an 11x7. 60 carats on that, 50 carats on the next size down, which is a 7x4 up to a 9x5. That's a 30 centimetre strand. We've almost sold out. And then approximately 3 to 4 millimetre rounds, a 31 centimetre strand at £8.95. That has sold out. Do make sure that's well, it's all allocated out, so check out your baskets. Now, Linda, you're going to have no chance to look at this until 4 o'clock. So I don't know why we're going to do it right now, but we're going to let you know what your challenge is. So at least you can be thinking about it.
That's not a really good. I might attack you, Lucy, if it's.
Well,
if it's like you've hinted.
Oh, she will.
I will. Yeah. If it's like you've hinted, and these fabulous cuts that I think it might be. Yeah. I don't know what the stone's going to be, but
well,
I have
the stone, let me tell you
an
now,
idea.
this is a stone that I always think of you. Back in the day, when we were in the old studio, you made, there were two standout pieces of jewellery from back in the day.
I know what you're going to say.
The first piece of jewellery Sheila made, and it was that knitted peridot cuff.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? That
Yeah,
crocheted
yeah,
knitted peridot cuff.
yeah.
And the other piece with that citrine necklace.
Yes.
Which has got to be one of my favourite. Where did that go?
I don't know. It was a multi-drop, wasn't it?
It was
single, yeah.
just outstanding. So there you go, it's citrine. And we are going to give to Linda the most, well, it's actually classified as a lemon quartz in this case. Lemon quartz and citrine are absolutely 100% the same family. The difference between the two is simply to do with the tone of the yellow hue. Some people who will judge this gemstone would have classified it as a lemon quartz. Honestly, it's done on a human eye. Pretty much like a difference between a ruby and a sapphire. It's done on eye, the colour differentiation. We'll do the chain, by the way, in about 3 minutes. So some people viewing this would classify it as citrine, some people classify it as lemon quartz. Same family of gemstone. Now, this is, get ready for this. When you this, it will be, first off, the lowest hit price it's ever been to, and it's going to sell out today without a shadow of a doubt. It's limited in stock because the time it takes to facet one of these gemstones with absolute perfection, and it's been done in-house with our very own lapidarists in Jaipur in India. We've got a place in the Pink City. If you have a look on the internet, have a look at the Pink City. It's just mind-boggling. So some of the world's biggest jewellery houses have their lapidarists in the Pink City in Jaipur in India, because there is, and this is all about the cut. That's why I want to talk to you about the cut. In India, there is basically, lapidary is a trade that is passed on from generation to generation. It's dying out though, especially when now travel is so possible, so people can move from country to country. Take it back 50 years ago, where air travel was not as convenient or not as accessible, then the main trade within the jewellery industry in India was the work of a lapidarist, and it'd be passed on from generation to generation. So this isn't something that just anyone can do. But still, when you are the most qualified as you can be, this is a very time-consuming cut. So when you look at it, you're not just looking at the gemstone, look at the manpower that's gone into it. And because it's been done in-house, it's been able to keep the costs incredibly low. I would recommend that you get these valued. They are outstanding in their clarity, outstanding in their cut, and outstanding in their colour. Bet you I can't get into the box. I can get into the box. Wow, you are going to literally, Linda Brunwell, if I'd have been shown these and somebody says, which designer would literally feel positively nauseous with excitement with these, it would be Linda Brunwell. She's a very classy lady, believe it or not. Very classy. Wow. How many have we got left? This is all about the cut. When you see this, I want you to just look at the cut. Oh, you need to buy these. I'm sorry, I've been going on about this. I'm now a minute late with the chain. We'll do it in a minute. You're going to get 3. You're going to get 3 of these. They're all perfect. Look at them. Ah. Oh, my word. Oh. That is the best quality lemon quartz I have ever presented on this channel. Fact. Absolute fact. Now, previous price, and it should be at $59.95. £20 for each one of these, mind-boggling. We're going to go even lower. It's the lowest price that you're going to see these at. It's oh my God. Do you know what we're going to do? No pressure, Linda. But what we will do for everybody who purchases these. Everybody who purchases these will be entered into an automated draw, and literally one of you will receive the piece of jewellery that Linda makes in the show today. No pressure, yeah? Make it good. $44.95. Wow, dazzling. Anna Marie, yeah. 0800 644 645. This is not an opportunity that comes around every day. And at $44.95 for 3, you're getting 3 of them, folks. I'll show you the box that they're going to come to you in. They're 11mm in size, so it comes like this. It's very Canary Diamond-esque, isn't it? Stephen Webster, jewellery designer, Stephen Webster, is so famous for his yellow diamond engagement pieces. He's probably, if you see, yeah, it's absolutely exquisite. Just exquisite. We've got a few more of the Connoisseur collection coming up a little later. Right, hang on one sec. Martha would say that, yes. So if there are any potential suitors out there who would like to get Martha a ring like this. Oh! The one you went on holiday with. Is it going that well? Does he want children? You do want children, of course. That's not you do. That was you've said many times before. Or is that because he doesn't and then you don't want to frighten him off? We're just sorting out Martha's love life on live TV. Right. Linda, what are you thinking?
If I'm going to be truthful, this is going to be a challenge because, well, I know it's going to be a challenge. They're not drilled.
No, they're not.
Right. So I'm not, that's not my thing, is wire work. So this is going for me to be a real, probably the biggest challenge I've ever had, because of the fact that I don't instinctively think, oh yeah, I know what I'm going to do with that, because I've got to think how I'm going to work with it, because it's not drilled, because I'm more or less a beader. And so it's really good to be given that sort of out of my comfort zone, but let's wait and see. But having said that, this, if you are a wire worker and you enjoy gem setting, you know, claw setting, this is the most magnificent stone to do it with. I mean, it seriously is. It's got the most incredible colour. Almost, it's mouth-watering. It's got this aura around the outside with this, the way it's been faceted, that it looks like it's got at least 3 different sorts of faceting, which is what you get with this glitter. And that's what it gets on the edge, is this complete glitter, almost like it's been thrown sort of gold leaf glitter to it. They're absolutely stunning. I mean, these are one of those sort of gemstones I personally just want to look at.
Well, if we have any left at 4 o'clock, we'll revisit them.
Amazing.
Start dialing now, we're doing the chain, we're going to go so incredibly low. Right, we asked for text messages in for expected prices for this, so let's see what you're all saying. We're looking at 16 inches of 925 sterling silver. I'm going to take this off the bus now so I can show it to you in full. Okay, we'll go straight after this. We'll be starting the designer inspiration with my little friend. Okay, so it's 16 inches for the full length of the oval links. Well, it's 46 centimetres. And then a 2-inch extender. And if we just go back, can you just see on there, you also have your 925 sterling silver stamping. And okay, basically we're having a problem loading text up, but they're mainly saying anywhere between £20 to £35 is what you'd expect this to be on the high street. Now, obviously, as jewellery makers, we can look at this in one of 2 ways. We can either look at that, brilliant, it's a full completed piece, I can then start attaching charms onto it. Most people are multi-buying, and you want to be. We will sell out of this today. And right, over a quarter of the stock's already been allocated. So, You can attach charms onto it. We can do whatever you want with it. You could equally cut it up. Take the clasp off it. You've got your 925 sterling silver clasp. You could equally add to it. So you get 2 or 3 of these, take off that link and add some more links and keep it going. Whatever you do, now Linda, you were saying that for about an inch, you'd expect to pay about 2...
That was the least. That was the least I found it at. I found it more than that. I found $4.95 an inch.
Okay.
They very much do it on weight, obviously.
Yeah.
And design, that comes into it too. But that was before I started working for JewelleryMaker. That was what I was having to pay from the loose rolls, was a minimum of $2.95.
I'm so sorry, folks. We had a few hundred of these. We've only got about 30 left because it's only $6.95. Wow. Hey, I do love a bargain. If you're holding there on the phone lines, do press your option 1, speak to the call centre, and if you've got it in your basket, check your baskets out. We are about to go over to the Designer Inspiration First Kit. I'm warning you now, it's going to $27.95. I am so sorry. I am so sorry if you miss out. This will be a sellout kit. We've got a good quantity. When you see the designs that Linda has done, and we're doing a Designer Inspiration Kit for $27.95. We're doing a Designer Inspiration full kit, and you don't need anything other than what's in the kit. You don't need anything other than what's in it. Linda's incorporated a bit of chain, but to be honest, you could make the chain out of the wire. It's just amazing. So the chain has now sold out. We're going to head over and begin. I can't believe I'm about to say these words. Designer Inspiration with Linda. Okay, the kit will sell out. It's at $27.95, and this is called Egyptian Inspiration. I am stealing so much of this, it's ridiculous. This is gorgeous. Now, can I just say as well, we don't usually make a thing about how long the designers have had to make anything, but Linda's had about 50 seconds.
I picked it up at 6:30 on Sunday night, so basically yesterday.
Yeah. You did the 2 kits, of course. Mm-hmm. This, oh my word. Let's start at this end. You get everything other than the shepherd hooks you can make yourself. We need some brooch stands.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. We've got some in your drawer. That's useful. No, we haven't got any here. We need some brooch stands. I'll just hold that in a minute. Don't look at that shot. Don't look at that shot. No, because that's not doing it justice at all. Right, you get everything. So you're going to get this, and I've not seen these before.
I've not seen them in the flesh. As I say, I've seen photographs of them.
I love that.
But when I got them out, I can't believe the absolute quality of them. I mean, it's very
so gorgeous.
It's very much as what it says on the tin. It's like a watch bangle. I have no idea how it's made. It's incredible. And the quality is amazing, the weight of it's amazing, the workmanship's amazing. And when you actually think outside the box, there's quite a lot you can do with them, but you can use it just like that. That's so on trend, and that is so male stroke female as well as.
Well, it's 21 centimetres in length, and then you've got the 2, what do you call them?
Yeah, the 2 sort of little belt clippy things.
The belt clippy things.
Yeah, that's
nice, so let's see how Linda has first off used this one. It's going already. We've got about a third of the stock is almost gone, so make sure you're checking out your basket. We're going to go to $27.95 literally for everything. So also included in the kit, if you just have a look at this amazing work here. So the stars, and then you've got those dinky little seed beads as well. So I'll show you these. You've got the stars are amazing.
Beautiful, aren't they?
And you just get so many of them. Because if you were to walk into a bead shop and buy those, you'd probably buy them in packs of 5. £5 for genuine gemstones,
Yeah.
probably about £2.50 for 5.
Yeah, minimum, yeah. Because again, it's not your everyday type of cut.
No,
and
it's in a genuine
it would-
gemstone.
Yes, and it would be put in sort of a special section.
Yeah,
You see what I mean?
yeah. Well, you're going to get a full 38 centimetre strand. 36 centimetre strand. They're 7mm in diameter. So really usable size at 7mm. They're not going to get lost and they're not going to empower. They just tinkle and twinkle and sparkle and just look gorgeous. Oh, I've got a brooch stand. Right, hang on.
I've not seen the brooch stands
No, I
before.
haven't.
Wow. Wow.
Better, isn't it? Have I used that in the right way?
I've no idea, but there you go.
How am I supposed to use this brooch stand? Coral, is that right?
I've never seen one before.
Coral doesn't know. We don't know.
I suppose actually, you know, it's quite a difficult display thing to make because there's brooches. Actually, that's better than I've ever seen them displayed.
That's gorgeous. So we'll move on to, actually, no, so there's the stars. I'll stay with this first piece here. So the stars. How are we doing on stock levels? We've only got about 20 left, so it's £27.95. We'll bring the price on for you. It should be £40.60. Today, honestly, and the other kit that we're doing is only going to be £26.95 as well. We've got then these micro plain rounds, which are 2mm each, and this is golden colour coated hematite as well, as are the stars. And this is a 38 centimetre strand of these little dinky ones. And then you've also got the hearts, and the hearts are, excuse me a second, 8mm each, and that's a 38 centimetre strand. So those are all your strands of hematite. So if we go back to this first one, you are also going to be getting in the kit 2 lots of wire, and you have used the 0.4, haven't you?
Yes.
So without anything else, you can make this amazing piece from the kit: the watch strap, the wire, the hematite rounds, and the stars. Okay, so the wire is 10 metres of 0.4. If we move on to the next piece, I love this.
Yes, I
Love
mean, I
it.
often get sort of messaging saying that we don't do enough brooches. So I thought, well, I was fiddling about with a piece of wire. You know when you stand there and you just got a piece of wire or something in your hand, and then I thought some sort of inspiration came. I've had to do a
Can I
very
just say though,
simple.
you have just said on live TV a few minutes ago, you're not a wire worker.
Well, no, I'm not. I am definitely not a wire worker.
Okay, so let's put it like this. You don't consider yourself to be a wire worker. And look, so for all of you out there who don't consider yourselves to be wire workers, look at what's happened with this kit.
Well, there was wire in it, Lucy. I had to do something.
Yeah, but you could have done something really naff. Look what you did. Are we going to learn how to make this as well? Brilliant.
Yeah.
We're going to learn how to make loads. I love the fact this is a Grecian kit.
This is the Egyptian one.
Sorry, Egyptian
the
rather.
And that was the inspiration. We've been having lots of chats recently about trying to come up with jewellery to match the title, which I think is a great thing. So I just thought, well, but I was blown away with how much this kit was twinned to its title.
Yeah.
You know, the name that Pip gave to it was so on it that I thought, my gosh, I've got 2 kits to make up in like probably 12 hours. But it was a breeze. It was a dream because it just
gorgeous.
flowed. That's really sort of soft.
Oh, that
and
is beautiful. Would you have had enough wire to make a whole necklace if you
yeah.
wanted to?
Oh, I think I had enough
Now,
wire
can
to
I
make
just-
probably 2 necklaces, 2 bracelets.
So that's using the 0.8.
Yeah.
Now Linda has just incorporated a clasp. You can
No, I've made the clasp.
What?
The wire. Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? She gets more ridiculous by the second, this woman.
Yeah, well, I thought I should do at least one
I honestly
piece
thought
too.
they were one of our toggle clasps in the kit. Right, we'll learn how to make all of this. This is brilliant. The fluid...
It is, isn't
Oh.
it? It is, and it's a bit of a jigsaw. It was inspired by a lady many years ago. I used to follow her, called, I think it's Kate Chow or Janet, but anyway, that's a nod to her. It's very much inspired by her work. She's very inspired by ancient history.
Good, that is stunning. It's museum.
Yeah.
And then if you have a look, there's a pair of earrings and a ring that all matches in as well. We haven't even got to the flagship pieces
they're
of this
amazing.
kit. Okay, so these are almost like all the added little
Yeah,
extras.
exactly.
Then look at these two. Because also included in the kit, you are going to be getting, let me get the carat weights and things for you. La 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 la. The sodalite, of which you'll get 80 carats. You'll also be getting, have I got all the details on there? Hematite, sodalite.
There's 2 sodalites.
Yes.
Okay, and 1 of the shell of the graduated bars. Both the graduated bars, you get 2 sets of sodalite, 2 necklace layout sticks.
So here we go. These are the necklace layout sticks.
It's a 2-piece set, that is.
Okay, so if we look back at this design here, and then, oh, more fingers and thumbs. You get 2 of these. This is fabulous. If you just look up the neckline and following the little micro beads, I'll show you the finish that Linda's given to this as well. Because again, on this one, Linda has used a ready-made clasp, but again, with the wire, because you've got 0.8, you can easily make your own. Linda had 5 seconds to make it. But the finish, just beautiful. And then, but for me, the signature flagship piece is this one.
It is so, to coin a phrase, Egyptian. I couldn't think of anything that could be more Egyptian than this, these gems. And because we got the 1 necklace, sort of what we call the necklace sticks in the shell, and 2 of the sodalite, it enabled me to mix them because they're the same sizes, as near as gemstone can be. You will get anomalies in them because they are gemstones, so they have to be cut as near as they can to the measurements, but not necessarily spot on. So you have to be aware of the fact that gemstone is just that, it's completely natural, and if you really are incredibly picky about sort of proportions and everything, then obviously, you know, you can perhaps look through and balance it a little bit more, but I'm not, because gemstone to me is exactly what you don't have to be picky with it because everyone's different. But what I like about these, and I must remember to say, what I like about these 3 necklace bar sets is the fact that they're flat on one side and then they're slightly convex on the other side, coming down into a beautiful shape, and that's what jewellery makers look for. We look beyond the gemstone then once we're in awe of the gemstone, and then we look at how it's been cut and worked, and this is so beautifully designed, if you see what I mean. It's just designed perfectly for a take on Egyptian big chunky jewellery, but just a nod to it.
Okay, can I see the call screens please? Let's see where we're at. Okay, we've got like 3. So I've got so many of you with these in your basket. It is gonna sell out. We're gonna show you loads and loads and loads of demos on this. Now I've got lots of different, dropping me talk back again. Oh, do you know what you could do? You could do the fuchsia wire. You could do that bracelet in fuchsia, couldn't you? We've got the fuchsia wire coming up in 40 minutes. We're going to do $4.95 for the
really
3 reels.
wouldn't it?
So we're going to start in just a moment with the demos. Linda, you have said as well that you're open to loads of questions and requests for demos today. So we do have some requests coming in, and we'll fulfill as many as we can. As we've sold out of that, I have chosen, there was an item that was scheduled for today's show that was like, oh, this is perfect for this kit. Let me just check with Linda that she agrees.
And what could not be perfect about it? You've got your heart shapes.
Good answer.
Okay.
Good answer. That's all you need to say. Because the kit was only $27.95, you can afford now to be a little bit indulgent and go, oh, yeah. 20. What did I say? $27.95. Yeah. So because the kit was only $27.95, and it wasn't going to be, it would have been a lot more, you can now add to it. Now, if you just look at the designs that Linda has done, for example, these earrings, if Linda had have had this strand in the kit as well that I'm about to show to you, that is a must-have to go with it, the kit, without any extra findings, because of the amount of wire that you have left, would go a lot further. So with a kit like this, where you get lots of wire, where you're not restricted in the amount that you can make, it makes financial sensibleness to add more strands, because then you get even better value for money out of your kit initially. So these are purple marcasite. To be honest, I'd say they were more of a navy.
Yeah, I say like a midnight, aren't they? Yeah.
And I think they would work so beautifully because you have the natural properties of pyrite present, and that golden hue is going to work so beautifully with the gemstones. Right, do you know what? They're going to fly out. It's Chinese markasite. It has gone through a dyeing process to get it to this colour. It doesn't naturally occur in this colour, but this is an incredible depth of colour. I'm so sorry if you miss out. We're going to go under £10 for these today. They're only £7.95, and that is a full 38cm strand. You're going to get approximately 40 on that strand. Visa, MasterCard, and of course you can use your PayPal accounts. If you've bought the kit, it's only one post and packaging price for all of your purchases. Now, loads and loads and loads of you watching today will have never bought from us before at all. With your first purchase, we're going to send to you a free DVD and a free booklet that doesn't tell you just the basics, it's going to get you more advanced as well. But every day, here in the afternoons, we've got a effectively today it's a make-along workshop, okay, with Linda. So get your questions coming in. We're going to learn how to make this bracelet first. We've got the first questions coming in. Hi ladies, hi doll. Is it possible to sew through the strap to write a name in beads? Many thanks. I think you're probably talking about this at the watch shop, aren't you?
I don't think so.
No, it's too dense.
Yes, it's very dense. It's got a very, it's quite wide, isn't it? You know, in its on the side elevation.
So what you'd probably, if you just wire wrapped all the way around and gave yourself a wire base,
yes,
you could sew into that.
Yes, exactly. I think that if you want to sort of what's the word I'm looking for when you, it begins with S. A signature to it. If you literally want to put a signature to it, and I know we're talking about names, but what would look really nice on this, if you can get past that, I mean, Lucy's quite right, you can put the little beads on, and then you could, in fact, I would probably put the stars on, or the hearts first, wire those on, and then either wire right,
oh, nice. Yeah.
Or certainly just wire right, so that's another thing that you could do, leaving two long ends on your wire to affix then to the strap.
Yeah.
So you could wire write your name and do that very effectively. Or another way around, if you're not particularly a wire worker, you can make a charm drop. You could stamp on an aluminium or something like that,
yeah,
and
that
do it
would
that
work.
way. There's lots of things that you can do with this particular bracelet, actually, but you need to think outside the box. Don't see it for what it actually is. We tend to look at a title to something, and then we sort of get a bit inverted and just look outwards, because you can attach charms and things, but the way to do that, I think, is wire write and then attach that wire writing.
Cool. So thanks, Anna-Marie, darling. Keep those questions coming in. So we're going, I'm so excited about how to learn how to make this. I'm going to start with this one. Where do we begin?
Right. As you can obviously see, this is all wire, and I've used the 0.8. Now it's
and again, I'm sorry to interrupt,
okay,
Linda, just to say, Linda says that she's not a wire worker. So if you're not a wire worker,
well, it is really, the whole thing is just a matter of making these little, you see the little components, I suppose. We make all these little components first, and then they slot together like a jigsaw. Okay. And again, I'm sure that after you've made something like this, there's tons of things. I mean, a big, long, multi-stranded would look fantastic, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
As you say, it's really fluid and things like that.
You could interject, because you could even put the fuchsia wire we've got coming up later with the gold as well. You could mix the colours.
Absolutely, definitely. Yeah. Very easy thing to do. And what I like about some jewellery making is, because these are just these components jigsawed together, is once you've made 2 or 3, it's very much something you do in front of the TV, and that, you know, it's
therapeutic,
easy.
isn't it?
Very therapeutic.
If you'd like to get started and you don't feel you've got confidence, we've got a brilliant wire workshop for beginners. It's only $69.95. You get a really nice buffet lunch as well, and that's with our designer Louise Jacobson, who's brilliant with those initial stages. Or even if you've been wire working for a bit and you think, oh, I just can't quite, oh, if only I could just, perfect course. So it's only $69.95. Just give our number at the bottom of the screen, you can see it there as well on screen, a call and book on for that. Okay.
Right, when you take the wire off of the spool, it's obviously got a natural curve bend into it, which is absolutely fine. But just warm it a little between thumb and forefinger to just, if you just slightly warm wire, it just becomes a little bit more malleable for you. Now, I think there are, again, it's up to you, and well, it's up to the size of the wrist that either you're making for or your own wrist or somebody else's. If you're making for somebody else, it might well be worth doing a standard, say 6.5, 7 inches finished.
Yeah.
But also a bit like watch straps, you know, you can make them smaller or longer. Because these are components that jigsaw together, you could make a few more just in case that the recipient really needs it extending. So, you know, it's easy to probably just one more. So just make a few. If you're giving it as a gift, just put an extra few in. That person could come back to you and then say, oh, could you extend it? Right. Now, each length of wire that you need to use is about 15 centimetres. Now, I use my beading board every single time I make jewellery. Even if it's the most simplest thing, I can't work without it. I don't know what it is, but
we've got any on the website at the moment.
No idea, but it's something
we'll
I can't
find out
work without.
if and it's the type of thing as well, we've all said that you can never have too many, because
Oh gosh, no.
I've probably got about 9 unfinished projects on the go. But if you've got halfway through something and you either get bored, you lose your mojo, the phone rings, you've run out of time, you can leave it and they stack on top of each other. If we've got any available, we'll let you know. They're only about £2.95.
Something like that. I mean, they are just invaluable. I mean, you know, there's just the measurements alone are invaluable, which is what I'm going to sort of show you here, really, because I say each piece of wire needs to be about 15 centimetres. So
we've got the sticky version, which is fabrically going away as well. How much is that one, please, Martha? That's £12.95. So we'll get all of these in stock as well soon. So do keep your eye out on the website. They're about £2.95.
So on the pink beading board, you're going to have all these measurements, and there's a nought at the base, which is the inches, and then there's a nought coming up towards the centre, which are using into centimetres, and I said you need 15 centimetres. So what I've done on each one, you can pre-prepare all of your lengths if you want. However you find it sort of more, not easy to do, but to get your flow going. What I did is attach the end of the wire to the 15 on the board, the 15 centimetre mark, and then it comes round in a curve, and then this is the central nought here. So that is literally there. You don't have to be smack bang on, but then I trim it off. I know I've got roughly.
And how long was that, sorry?
15 centimetres,
cool, okay.
And each one should be around then, and then you'll know that you've got a fighting chance of making each component on the eye almost the same. And then we've got this nice curve, which I said it's coming off of the spool because I do want it to sort of encourage that natural curve.
So go with the curve.
Go with the curve,
okay.
Yeah. And then taking your round nose pliers, if you pop them right at the very end, these round nose pliers here are graduated. The very tip is obviously for a small wrapped loop or simple loop, and then coming up to the top, which would be obviously a much larger. It all depends about look and need, really, as far as that's concerned. But I take the very tip, and then using my index finger as a cushion, I sort of push down. This is making a coil. I know Gemma was making them yesterday. This is just making coils again, but slightly differently. And then pull up and down just with the round nose pliers. Then take the other end. This is the way I did it. I didn't do my coil on that first curve there. I just went round to the other end because I'm in that zone, and done it exactly the same again. Keeping the each of those little coils on the same face, if you see what I mean, not one sort of pushed around and that, just keep it on that same plane looking at you, and then take the flat nose pliers and pop the flat nose pliers over that first little coil that you've made there, and then it's a matter of gripping with the flat nose pliers and using the wire here to make the coil. So you turning the wire and then you edge around with the flat nose pliers and turn the wire, and as you turn the wire, slightly give it some tension, sort of pulling tension as well, and just keep doing that. Now what I found was about right for this length of wire is, let me get there and then I'll point it out so you can see what I'm talking about. You see what I'm doing? I'm literally using my finger very much as a cushion, and pushing down to try and get a nice even coil. Now what I did, I don't know whether the camera can pick that up, but to get the right amount of coil so that I can get the right amount of coil on the other side to give me the gap I need in the centre, I found that if I counted that very first coil, sorry about my hair, that very first coil, that very first curve as 1, below that I had another 2. So I count 3 downwards towards me, okay? And then the other end exactly the same. So now I've turned it over and I've got it facing away from me so that I can now push and pull. So again, using the flat nose pliers, but using not the flat nose pliers to actually make the coil, that's just to keep that coil in place and to keep it into a nice even coiled shape. Again, I'm looking for about 3. Now this one, I'm just going to ease that up very slightly. Now the gap between the 2 there, I'm looking for about 1.5 inches, okay, between the 2 from the top point there. And then when I've got that, you'll find because you started off with 15 centimetres and you're getting these sort of 3 turns in each coil, every single component should be marginally spot on, if there is such a thing as being marginally spot on. But again, because it's a fluid thing, it's not a static thing, it actually it works, so you don't have to get yourself all stressed out. Oh, this is the, you know, that coil's got half a turn more. It doesn't matter. The overall thing will work. And then when you've got this nice curve and the 2 coils at either end, if you flip it over and then take your round nose pliers about 1 centimetre down the plier itself, okay, and then take your index finger and come up, index finger and come up on the other side. Now you can see that that is slightly higher than that one, so what I'm going to do is just give a tiny turn there, and now I've got what effectively is, I don't know what sort of shape that'll be, it's almost like 2 musical notes back to front, back to back, okay? So you've got this sort of curve up here, and then what you do is you take again your round nose pliers and pop them about almost halfway up, okay, and then bend, and as you're bending, put your index finger on there and pull it back. Okay, this isn't the greatest one I've made, I think I've over-torqued it, but there's the back of it now, okay? So you've got that little tooth at the back. Now that just needs squishing in a tiny bit, so you can take your flat nose pliers either side and squish it in. So effectively you have 2 coils and a little loop which will act as the lock.
Okay.
Now,
so that's, you're basically going to make loads of those.
Yeah. If you're making, say, a 7 or an 8-inch bracelet, you're going to probably looking at around 31, 32. Okay. I think I ended up for my wrist, counting in the fact that a clasp is always going to take up a minimum of 1 inch. I think I made 26.
Right, okay. So before we go on to the clasp, because I don't want to interrupt you mid-flow, we've been inundated. I'm so sorry so many of you missed out on that 925 sterling silver chain. Please, can there be more chain? I need chain. We've had loads of messages of people in desperate dire need of the chain. Well, I'm going to make that need happen. No, we're going to fulfill that need now. So I've got 3 different types of chain for you, and it's going to work out the lowest price ever for each of them. I know they're amazing, and they are all a metre. Oh, hang on, no they're not. Yeah, 2 meters. Okay, so I've got 1 metre of each type of chain. You're going to get 2 of the 925 silver, 925 sterling silver plated copper. So it's touching your skin will be 925 sterling silver plated, which is fab.
It's a beautiful chain.
I know. 2 meters of this. 2 meters.
I just tend
Do you
to
know what,
multi-layer that.
I
would.
think that's going to look really nice with the second kit.
Yeah,
I don't know
it
why I
is.
said that
Yeah.
as if I'm a ventriloquist.
If you're sort of
I'm a
importating with a
ventriloquist.
secret, but it would.
I know. Actually, I discovered a little while ago, I think I could be quite a good ventriloquist, don't you think? I need to work on my bottom lip, apparently. Thanks, Mike. Burst my bubble. And then you're also going to get, thrown in the mix as well, these are really, really stunning. Now, this would also work really nicely with...
Beautiful.
Don't you think that the stars from that previous kit work really nicely with it? And even though you've got the golden tones, mixing and matching your metals, we always say it's so on trend, and it's there. So let me just get the details for you here. I've got camera 3 on my big screen. Could I get the details, please? Thank you kindly. There we go. These are 6mm each. That's a brass chain, and that's a metre, and they're 6mm on each of those incredible marcasite. Okay. You'd usually pay £8.95 for the marcasite chain alone. You've got these as well, and the price of this comes down to about £5 each one, so £14.95. Amazing chain offer, and I like your idea of just layering.
Yeah, multi-layers. I could actually work that now into jewellery, no problem whatsoever, because I'd have 2 layers of chain. But one of the layers, no, I wouldn't have more than that because I've got 2 meters there, so I'd probably have 4 lengths. And the one length, I would take this apart, mark it apart, because obviously they're just simple loops and you're not going to waste one. And onto, say, the third, if you imagine 2 chains and then the third followed by a 4th chain, I would interlink those into them.
Yeah, nice.
And it would look really, really nice. I mean, chain always works. It never goes out of fashion.
Yeah,
it
cool.
always looks good. It always looks sophisticated, and it's always incredibly wearable.
Cool. So let's crack on with the demo. So
right, okay. So we've made that little component, okay, and we've made X amount of them. Now it's a matter of jigsawing them together.
Yeah.
Which I fiddled around with for a little while, and then I thought, oh my goodness, this is a bit pain. And then you know what happens? You fall on the easy way that you actually, in the first place, thought would be the most difficult. So what you've got to do is to link these 2 little loops into each other. Okay. And then they form, if the camera this is the back of the chain, it doesn't really matter, there's no back or there's no front, but can you see all those loops there?
Yeah.
So if I flip that over, that's a slightly different look there.
Yeah.
So, but they're both equally as nice, but they're just interlinked. So what you do is then, you can, if your little, let me point them out, if this part here, this little bend back, sorry Lucy, just shove my head back. If this little bend
I'm
back,
not going to shove your head back.
Because I'm well known for leaning over. This here, you can open it if you need to. Right?
To make it wider.
To make it wider for this little link to go inside.
Yeah.
But try it first, okay? So if you've got that loop facing you, okay, and then just on the link that you're going to pop inside, I hope I'm explaining this okay, but the link that you're going to attach to that first one, you can push that back somewhat, and it's probably a good idea to hold it with your flat nose pliers and just push that back slightly, because they clip into place then. Push that back slightly so you've got a little bit more of an opening there, and then it's just a matter of taking that one into that one, okay, turning it round, and then the one that you threaded into, you press down. Okay, so if I flick that over again, so we have another link here, right, and now what I'm going to do is to take that little pin, as it were, through this little pin, and pop it through. So I'm trying to not get my head in the way. I didn't open that one, that's why that's not going through as easy as the first one. Pull that back, because it's wire, you can just push it back anyway, so don't worry too much about that. So that goes in to here. Let's get it from this way. Pop it in. So it's gone in that way. It's now standing proud.
Can you do that again?
Yeah, I will do
Sorry.
it. It's now standing proud. So I flicked it over and I clipped that one back. Okay?
Yeah.
So here's another one. So let's just open that a little. Okay,
So even though you've made it, it's okay to then just manipulate it?
Absolutely, that's what you have to do.
Fine.
9 times out of 10.
Okay.
And then you just press it back together again. So there's that little one on the one I'm attaching.
Yeah.
You just pop it through, see how it's going in there, okay? Turn
And then just loop it over on itself. Cool.
And then that
squeeze.
previous one, squeeze. And then you've got...
Squeeze the previous one to allow you to do
so
it. Okay.
I've got those few together.
Yeah.
Let's just pop them into this one. And so that pops into there. Actually, it won't work like that. You have to do them singularly. You can't just attach the two together because you'll get one that slides underneath the other.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'll just pop that in again. If you find that this is a little bit too wide, squish that one and open the other one. But the secret is to pop it in, turn it back on itself.
Squish the previous
Squish the previous one, and that locks that in because that one's going to
Cool.
be squished next time. So you finish
It's beautiful.
with this sort of a snaky, fluid, Egyptian-y look.
It's gorgeous. I'm having this. I'm having it.
I mean, I did do this really, really quickly, and when I'd finished it, I think the next one I make, and I will make more because I'm going to add gemstones to other designs in this. I shall wire gemstones into the coils and do a gemstone coil, then a plain one, then a gemstone coil. I will make lots of these. But I will take more time over them next time so I can get my really perfect loops. And it's a nice thing to do, it's relaxing.
Yeah, we've got loads of questions for you, Linda.
Okay.
So, let's bombard. Here we go. This is from Maxine in Tennessee. Hi, doll. What size wire did Linda use to make loops?
0.8, that's 0.8.
And we've got 0.8. I'm going to do this a little bit sooner than 1/2 actually. We're going to do it in 10 minutes, okay? It will be in 10 minutes. We've got 0.6, 0.8 and 1 mil. We're going to do that on a ridiculous offer at $4.95 in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I use the 0.8 because it's in the kit.
Yeah.
There's 0.4 and there's 0.8. But it really doesn't matter. Obviously, if you're using 0.4 or 2.5, they're going to be very fine.
Yeah.
But again, that could be an earring, couldn't it? You could do tiny little ones.
Oh, yeah, lovely.
For
Oh,
earrings.
yeah.
And you could do it with 1 mil as well. It all depends. If you wanted to do one, say, for a man, perhaps 1 mil. Or even 1.5 if you've got really good wrists. You know, it doesn't really matter on the gauge of the wire, but this one is 0.8.
Lovely. This is from... Oh, hello, Erica, today. Now we're going over to Florida. Hello, lovely. Hello, doll. Beautiful designs. Can you add gemstones to the bracelets? Thanks.
Yeah,
From Florida.
Exactly. I mean, if I take this one here, this one sort of the sample one that we're working on at the moment, if you see in the coils, there's obviously a centre hole. Well, a bit. Could you just pass me the ring? There, a minute, Lucy, please. If you see on this ring, this is very similar. If we get to this design demo, you'll see then. But this here has got a sort of a coil underneath it, and then it's got the star on top. And all I did was threaded the 0.4 through the star, and then wired into in the gaps of the coil. And then made tiny little coils underneath just to sort of glue it down, as it were. So yeah, as I say, I was just saying, I preempted that question. I was just saying a moment ago, definitely put your gems on after you've done all of your coils. Look at it and think, well, I'd like 2 gems on there and then a plain one. Or you could zigzag and put one on the top of one and then one, you know. So yeah, it's a great design for embellishing.
Gorgeous. And another one here. That design would make a fantastic necklace. Also, would you be able to work hard in the spirals?
Definitely. Again, because this is the first time I've done this particular one, I'm not sure I'd work hard on them prior to linking them together, but that's something that you can find out, and which I will do at home. So there are 2 ways of looking at it. You know that we're clicking them together and then pinching down the previous one, so that's giving you a lock. If you have the whole bracelet, say, ready to be work hardened with a hammer and block, I would treat each one separately. If you've already linked them together, carefully do each one separately, taking care that you don't, you know, the bend that we've put into it to give that sort of jigsaw.
Yeah,
link.
you don't want to.
Don't over hammer that bend, because you could actually crack it and even weaken that.
So would you be
try
best
doing
to
it.
do it and just do the spiral opposed to where it's going to join?
That's another way that you can
do it before you link them together.
Do your 2 spirals at the end like we did.
Yeah.
And so you've got that gap in between before you've put that centre bend, and work harden the coils so that you've got the bend, as it were, is then malleable for the fixing of it. But certainly try it, because it could easily work. Because of the effects of work hardening something, it does exactly that. It hardens the wire, it compromises the makeup of the wire, and it hardens the wire itself. Doesn't necessarily make it brittle, but it will harden it, so it might just be a little bit more difficult to make that bend, put your links back together again. But try it. There's no reason at all why you can't work harden it when it's finished, or component by component.
Now, we did have loads of messages, but they pretty much were all asking the same thing. We had loads about work hardening and loads about adding gemstones, so hopefully we've covered that. But in terms of adding gemstones and keeping with the kit, there was obviously sodalite in the original kit. So if you are going to add a gemstone into that bracelet, like Linda just said,
Beautiful.
to make it work with everything else, because obviously you get the long slices, but you get sodalite rounds in this.
And they're faceted. Faceted beautifully.
Beautiful.
I mean, I will
Beautiful.
definitely use those, Lucy, in that design, but what I would do...
Oh, look at the black!
Well, exactly. You've got 4 mil black ones there that would be astonishingly beautiful at that sort of size. If you're using a larger gemstone like those, I think 6 mil sodalites, just make the coils bigger.
Yeah. Do you know what I've just thought? I think most of you out there today will get both kits, because then we've got the Grecian look coming up later, which is so extraordinarily different. It involves beautiful pearls, and I think that this bundle is the bundle that crosses between the two kits.
Without a doubt.
Because you can use this in the kit that we've just done, and
Definitely.
it's also going to work so beautifully with the second kit coming up later in the show. Clear quartz, black agate, and sodalite. Now, your black agate are faceted rounds, 4mm, as Linda said, a 38cm strand, 20 carats there. The clear quartz are 65 carats, and they go from a 3x2 up to a 6x2. That's a 30cm strand. And the sodalite is again a 38cm strand. They're 6mm and they're faceted rounds. Right, look at the price and buy it.
Goodness me, buy it.
Look at the price and just buy it. How many have we got, Martha? Okay, they're all going to sell out. Could I see the call screens, please? Thank you very much. You'd be bonkers to miss out on this, because trust me, this is absolutely the crossover genuine gemstone collection that crosses over both kits. And what did I say earlier about just adding 1 or 2 strands into a kit? It's going to give you even better
Absolutely.
money's worth in that. What an amazing bundle. You'll kick yourself and miss out on that one, and it is going to be a sellout. If you've got it in your basket, check it out. And at that price, I think you should multi-buy, because it's only one post and packaging price all day.
I mean, Lucy, that sodalite, that faceted sodalite being the neckline of that collar necklace there.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Would be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Because they're quite dark sodalite that you get in the kit, and
So
then
if
with
you
the light
pop
of
those
the...
sodalite there.
Oh,
look at
look.
that. Isn't that stunning?
Yeah.
So you can actually get 2 completely different looks with the same necklace. Gorgeous.
Oh. Oh, right, next demo. What can we learn next, please?
Should we do the clasp?
Yeah.
Now the clasp needs to be, this is a good word for jewellery designers, is the word organic, okay?
Get away with a multitude of things if it's organic.
It is. But this is exactly what this is. And it's a toggle clasp, obviously encompassing, well, there's no such word as that, but it's got
I don't know what word you were trying to say.
I have no idea what I was trying to say. Anyway, it's 2 pieces. It's the toggle and it's the clasp. Hence together, it's a toggle clasp. Yes.
Funny that.
Yes.
Isn't that funny? I've got loads of these left. £7.95. What are you doing? Come on.
Again, take a good length. Always take far more wire when you're making something that you're not quite sure what size it's going to end up at, because otherwise you're going to have to put it to one side, cut another piece, and you don't really need to do that if you don't have to. Now I use my trusty ring mandrel because again that's graduated, and I'm thinking, well, this is quite, although it's a fluid look, it sort of mixes with delicate but chunky at the same time. So I thought a toggle clasp would be great. If you don't want to make a toggle clasp, obviously you've probably got stashes of findings. You can use any clasp. An S clasp would be great from the in the little packets that we do with kits and things like that. Any sort of clasp, anything at all. But I just thought it'd be quite nice to make this organic toggle clasp. So a good length of wire. Take your ring mandrel. Now I don't know whether anybody else does it, but when I start off at a certain point on my ring mandrel, it always ends up bigger. I don't know why, but it does. So I just keep on popping it back in again to reforming it. So
if you don't have one, a lot of people would swear by using a really thick, like whiteboard pen or a marker pen or something like that.
To be honest, I'd left this in my car and it was raining, so
well, there you go.
I used the end of a wooden spoon to do this.
End of a wooden spoon.
Yeah. So place the mandrel, whatever you're using, in the centre of the wire, and then just bring round from the one side and bring around.
We do have this ring mandrel in stock, by the way. It's coming up at the bottom of the screen. It's only $8.95 and it's the professional one.
It's got the weight to it, Lucy, which is brilliant to mould it. I mean, a mandrel
especially
is a moulder.
if you're doing really high tension on wires and things as well. You don't want to be using
the weight.
A wooden spoon wouldn't be ideal in all scenarios.
And it really isn't, because it doesn't have the weight. But this has. It's got like a trustworthiness about it. So anyway, so we've come around, so we've got sort of 2 twists around the mandrel at the moment, but this is going to be the 3rd one. Then what I did was because I say I'm not a wire worker, so I have to invent a lot of things, is I crossed the wires like that, if you can see where I'm coming from. I just literally crossed them, which is how I also made the ring. Okay, so I crossed them around so that they are linked. Then I took it off the mandrel, and then the piece of wire that's going away from me, I brought back towards me, and then very, very gently bringing it back around to lock that one in, and then this one that's coming towards me, I took away from me. Okay, and that just locks sort of a knot in, as it were. So I can sit that back on, make sure I'm where I am, which is unusual for me. It's still the same size as it was to begin with. And then simply a matter of, as you do with gemstones and tiara twisting, put your finger and thumb, if you imagine that's a gemstone, and twist there. And that just gives you a twisted stem. Okay, we're now talking like 1.6, but we've got a twisted stem here to get your sort of jump ring fixing. Okay, and then all I did then was took my 0.4 wire. I'm very much in awe of the likes of Sammy and Alison and Laura and all of the wire workers with their absolutely amazing sort of basket weaves. It's something I need to spend more time on, because the work is just so beautiful. But I just did this in the most simplistic form, but it's worked.
It really has.
Yeah, so again, if you imagine this to be like a tiara band, I always start off a tiara band by placing the wire I'm twisting with on the top. Okay, so it's gone on the top and I've pulled it back, and then I feed the residue of the wire through that circle and bring it as close as I can to the stem, and then again working quite close to the toggle itself in formation and the wire I'm threading on. If you sort of work fairly close to it, you can butt it up easily and try and get. It takes a while to do this because you're coming all the way around. It probably took me 15 minutes to go around, but again, it's something that's therapeutic. You don't think of anything else and you feel quite relaxed afterwards. It's as simple as that. Just feed up that all the way around. Keep going until you get to the end. The first piece of residue of the wire, just take it around, okay, and leave it there. When you come all the way around, do exactly the same and leave the residue there so that you've got another little tail there. Do a tiny little twist with both of those to lock them in, and then trim off. Trim off as closely as you can. If it's a little bit sticking up a little bit proud, and you haven't got flush cut pliers, which are the thing to have when you're cutting very, very closely to another sort of finding, as it were. Then leave it a little bit longer and just twist it down, twist it in, okay, so that you don't have any sharp ends. And then the sort of T-bar, that was the word I was searching for, a T-bar, that's the toggle, is the round one. And then the T-bar, again, it's fairly rough looking to start with, it obviously has to fit in to the toggle. It has to fit into the toggle, but it has to sort of slip in, but then when it's in situ, it has to be big enough not to fall out. See where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Sometimes, and I've bought them previously, I have bought toggle clasps that don't work because they come out because the actual T-bar is too small. So again, take a good length of wire. So you don't have to overfuss this because the embroidery of the 0.4 on the top.
Now, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but while we're talking about wire, we are at the point we want to do our pink wire. So obviously that kit has now sold out with that, but what Linda is doing here, you can create exactly the same. Right, we're going to sell out of this. We have never, ever done this before, where you're getting 10 metres of 1 millimetre, 10 metres of 0.8 and 10 metres of 0.6, our absolute most requested gauges of wire. If you're umming and ahhing about this colour, go for it, because today you can add it onto your order for less than a £5. It's $4.95. You just whap it on your order, but that is going to be a sellout. So make sure it's going to you. Huge congratulations. Go for it. Add it onto your order. $4.90. Yeah, $4.95. So I would multi-buy while you can. So it comes in 10 metre length. If Rachel Norris is watching right now, shall I tell you a little fact about this deal? Rachel Norris couldn't even buy it for this price from us. That's how good a deal this is. I know. I know.
When we first started, surely it was one reel was
about $9.95.
Yes. Wow. Yeah, and sort of something like this, or the brooch, or anything really, it's going to change the same design, but it'll have a different feel. It'll be more playful. It'll be more summery, but it's still exactly the same design.
Go for it. $4.95. Now, Linda, I'm going to go shopping while you're carrying on.
Right.
Okay, so excuse me, because I'm just going to go shopping.
Can you do my list while you're at it? Is that all right?
Oh, I'll just get you everything. So you carry on with Linda, I'm just going to go shopping.
Right.
Okay, that's about to sell out. Thanks.
So to make the T-bar, as I said before, you don't have to, again, be completely fussy again on shape, as long as you've got a good sort of skeleton to work on. And as I say, again, just measure it through before you finish off the T-bar, measure it through the toggle before you actually start doing your wrapping and that around it. But to make it, again, it's very simple, is take a nice long length of wire, pop your round nose pliers, probably just about a third down, bring back, okay, so that now we've got a double over, but it's not going on the whole length of the wire. And then about, I think on this one it was just under an inch, probably 2 centimetres. I put the round nose pliers on the bottom of that's the new bend that I've made, and then pull that back. Okay, so now we've got to make the same shape over here. So we look a little bit more, the trick is to make it a little bit longer, just a smidge bit longer than that one, simply because you're going to take some off when you bring this drop down here. So again, push it down, bring it around so that it's coming back in the same direction, push it up, again, round nose pliers there, and pull back down. So that now we've got a very rough, stylized T-bar, okay? And then you can, with your hands, just push it together somewhat. Now when you wrap this, okay, I'll just go back to the one I made a little bit earlier. I don't know whether you can see, but I pushed it in so that I've just got a little opening, a little teardrop opening on either side, which I'm leaving really as a point at which I can finish off the wire that wraps around it, and also just as a little decorative look when it's finally wire wrapped. And then again, it's exactly the same as we did on the toggle part.
And am I right in thinking what you're doing now, you could absolutely do on the dinkiest of scale?
Oh yes.
So
You can big up.
Check out this link in.
Oh, she's done her shopping.
Well, I've been and done my shopping, and I've just negotiated a right good deal on this. It's beautiful, but I just thought there's something that works with this previous kit with it. That delicate quality. But this is going to really add value into the kit because it's 925 sterling silver, 9 carat yellow gold plated. Now the toggle clasp that Linda is currently demoing, you could do on a dinkier level, and I think it would work really nicely because these are wire wrap. Now they've all been hand faceted, rosary link done by hand. It's 925 sterling silver, 9 carat yellow gold plated. We were absolutely at lowest rock bottom price at $14.95. I've just had a little negotiation. Do you want to show the price? Can we go lower on this? Right, come on. $11.95. It is so beautiful, and I do think it's got an ethereal, it's got a bridal feel to it, it's got a delicate quality to it. It looks expensive, and elsewhere, my goodness me, for just one lot of that, one little reel, 8 inches worth round the wrist and a little bracelet.
Absolutely.
It's stunning. Draping it on the head. Do you know what's really in fashion is to get hair comb either side and then drape chain. We've got pictures of that upstairs in the office actually, haven't we? Yeah. So much scope with this. $11.95. Could I see the call screens, please? Thank you kindly, Martha. Thank you kindly. 0800 644 655. And it might well be that you have got the wire from the kit, that you get the clear quartz we've done from that other bundle, and you work it alongside this, and then bring it into the designs with the stars, with the other wire. Maybe you will make your own brooch with this as well. I mean, you could go so far with the brooch. Sorry, I don't mean to change your ideas, but just add to.
Absolutely, that's what
you know,
it's
you
about.
can layers of chain that can then flow from this, and then you can layer and layer and layer, lots of layers of chain on a brooch. So on trend. So that's $11.95. So we'll go back to the demo.
Yeah,
of the clasp.
that for me, you know, sometimes I just instinctively see something and know what I'm going to do with it. That would be for a backless dress for me.
Oh yeah.
You know, following the neckline of the back of the dress, because it's so delicate. And with clear quartz as well, if you don't know your gemstones, clear quartz stands out completely and utterly as being a gemstone that is incredibly safe for you until you get more knowledge. You know, sometimes you'll say, "Oh, I'm not so keen on such and such, not so." But clear quartz, no, it's just one that you will start with and work from. It's everybody loves it. There's nothing to dislike, and there's nothing at all that you can put. Well, you have an opinion, but you don't have I don't know about that one sort of opinion. Instinctively, everybody likes it.
So pretty, so pretty. So back to the
again.
The
if we lost my piece, there it is. We've made that skeleton for the T-bar, and again, then it's just wrapping on. Start at the little drop down bar, anchor your wire, bring it up, and then start along here. And then, I mean, I know this is being done very quickly because I'd like to get onto sort of, if possible, the brooch. But keep doing that along. You can push if you want to, but do it slowly. And as I say, work very closely to the item that you're wrapping around, putting tension on the wrapping wire, and you will get like a gizmo effect on it. And then, as I say, I left this little teardrop look there simply so that I could use that as a thread through, a sort of sewing point to anchor around a couple of times and then chop it off. And then work exactly the same on the other side. And then you just attach it with a normal simple wrapped loop, simple loop on the bar itself, on the drop down bar, and attach with a jump ring to the little coils on the bracelet. Like the brooch.
It's incredibly simple, isn't it? I mean, you look at it.
It's just a matter of, if I give you an idea how to make that sort of cleft look.
Oh, do you know what? Whilst we're doing my shopping, basically I nipped over there. I was looking at the brooch and I just thought danglies, but to bring some garnet into the mix, you could do the same design, but these garnet drops.
Absolutely.
Look at these. Can you imagine that? I'm going to say the word. I'm saying Christmas. I am. I am. I'm saying Christmas.
Well, we've been talking about it upstairs today, planning Christmas shows.
Well, of course we need
yep.
to, because I was saying on the show yesterday, if you make jewellery for autumn fairs, realistically, you've got 10 weeks left. Yeah. 3 pieces of jewellery a week, 30 pieces, probably erring on the side of caution. You probably need to be making 4. Yeah. Yeah. Right. This is an amazing bundle. The garnet drops would work perfectly with that brooch. We're going to do something ridiculous with this, and I mean truly ridiculous. You're looking at a massive carat weight of 400 carats of those clear quartz, and again, clear quartz is making an appearance in today's show. We know it's one of Linda's favourite gemstones for its versatility. Yep. You've got genuine natural garnet in there as well. Completely natural garnet, all the way from India. They go from a 6x4 up to an 8x5. That's a 30 centimetre strand. This is a 38 centimetre strand of clear quartz, and then the baby pink shell pearl, so that's reconstituted shell in order to look like a pearl, that's a 6mm. That's a 38 centimetre strand as well. We're going under £10 for the lot. How much under £10 can we go? Because £9.95 would be boring. £7.95. Get your fabulous jewellery making mitts on that, and we'll go back to the demo.
So you could sort of do that collar look with these.
Oh, you could,
couldn't you? You
could.
You could just sort out your sizes and do the great.
Yeah, so this sort of look.
Yeah.
Recreate that, and where Linda's used the stars in the kit, use the garnets.
Yep.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely.
Right.
2 seconds apparently until we run out of stock on that.
Right, the brooch finding, that again take probably about 10 inches of wire, just a nice long length of straight wire. And the end, if you've got flush cut pliers, which I've forgotten to bring mine today, but if you use your flat side of the flush cut plier and simply go in sideways at the end and snip off, you will get a nice sort of needle sharp point there, okay? Which is nice and clean, especially if you do it with your flush cutters, which obviously that's the point that's going to be pushed through, say a knitted or something or other. You're going to have that sharp pointy edge. There's no getting away from it. You need that. So about where are we on that one? Yeah, about 3 inches or so from that point. You take your round nose pliers, okay, and just make as if you're going to make a coil. So bend it around and on to yourself and come around there. Now following, we've now got this nice turn there. So then I move the tools out of the way and hold, and just really just follow that around. Again, you can spend more time than I do, but just follow that around like so, and sweep it then. This isn't as neat or as dinky as I would like it to be, but this is the way you do it anyway.
My favourite word.
And then just literally sweep it up, okay? And then on the end, which is this end here, we're just going to chop off that residue there, turn it around again into a half loop, just so that this part here, the pointy part, comes underneath. Now as you bring that pointed part underneath, you can then take your flat nose pliers and just slightly pull this out a little bit, but give it some bounce. Give it some bounce, because you don't want it to bounce out again. So now you've got this sort of cleft look, okay? And then this is the part here that you just simply very, very simply, I don't think I've got my, yes I have. I'll just do one because they're all attached exactly the same. I'll take out one of the hearts. I did hearts and stars, 1 heart, 1 star. Pop the heart onto a head pin. Take your round nose pliers, about ½ centimetre in, push away, flick the pliers round and pull around. Now this is what I call the half wrapped loop. It's the question mark stage because it looks like a question mark. Take the brooch finding, let it dangle, and then finish off the wrapping around there and cut off your residue. And you can put on as many as those as you want. And then the lady that was talking about could you add the gemstones to the bracelet, exactly the same thing. I've just put all of the little hearts and stars on the drop here, and then what I did on the original then was on that centre part there, I just took one of the stars, pop the star onto, I mean this is just decoration now. I didn't know this was going to happen when I did it. It's just a matter of getting to a certain point on a design and then thinking, well, is it finished or shall I add more to it? And that's the beauty of jewellery making, and that's what creativity is all about. Pop the heart on, and I decided then that I could pop a star there in that sense. So all I needed to do was to take the wire through the gap, bring it back through the gap of that first part of the coil and pull it through, and then exactly the same on the other side, take it around straight the way through. You can do it much more slowly and quickly than slowly than I am doing it. And again, just pull it, do another couple of wraps, and as many of those little charm dangles as you want. Take off your excess. I think I put another star there, and then at the end of the dangles, because you don't want them to come off when you actually take the brooch off itself, I wire wrapped a heart onto the end as a stopper. And that's exactly the same reason for putting the stars on the coil part as well. It just stops them moving around and slipping off again.
You're amazingly ridiculous,
really
woman.
That went quick,
didn't it? Well, we're going to have a look at, I want to show you, first of all, I want to show you two pieces, only two, there are plenty more, of the next kit that we're going to be going to after the break. They are just gorgeous, and it's called Grecian Glamour. It's beautiful, and it holds a lot of genuine freshwater culture pearls. You've got the opportunity, you will be getting talks in there as an amazing additional extra. Now, I wanted to fast track an element that we're bringing to you later in the show now to get you in the frame of mind of a completely different colour palette. So after the break, we're going to be going into our silvers, we're going to be going oceanic, we're going to be going pearls, we're going to be going sea greens, beautiful sky blues, which for me is all summed up in a genuine abalone shell. We've got the final few. I think this is the final chance you're going to get to own these. They've only been seen a couple of times before. It's an amazing gemstone. Again, I've talked about this a lot, the fact that I was talking about jade and the connection to New Zealand earlier, and for me, huge connection with the abalone shell. It is the national gemstone of New Zealand, or power shell as it's known over there. Now these are made, look at what Sue, one of our budding beaders, has done with that. Isn't that just delightful? Now that is one whole piece, and it's in a kite shape. They come in packs of 3. I know loads of you have already received these, and you'll have to excuse me, I'm struggling a bit with hay fever today. I'm just, oh no, I don't need my mic out. I'm emotional because I'm working with Linda. Oh, believe me, I'm really emotional. I'm working with Linda. It's hay fever, yeah. I've got loads of you on the line. You can see from there it works in this mosaic style. The profile shows you good thickness, and then you get that mother of pearl quality on the back as well. EYP 063, they are only $9.95. Now we're going to go to a break. When we come back, get ready to be transported to the gorgeous Grecian oceans as we really take on board everything glamorously, gorgeously fabulous and lindery. See you in a moment.
Join our guest designer Mark Smith on his Makes for Men DVD. You'll experience many different techniques specifically designed for creating men's jewellery. This DVD will cover how to make a slip knot, railroad bracelet, metal with leather techniques, cufflinks, a wraparound bracelet and a ball chain bracelet. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
JewelleryMaker ships to the following countries. We offer 2 delivery services, standard and premium. So wherever you are in the world, JewelleryMaker are never far away.
We here at JewelleryMaker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, When you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with JewelleryMaker FIFO reviews.
Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals. Join guest designer Gemma Crow to create incredible jewellery designs with wire mesh. Explore this exciting medium and learn a selection of incredible techniques that will take your jewellery making in another direction. This course includes a selection of colours and gauges of wire, a scoop of mixed gemstones, use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studios and a visit to the Gemporia Museum. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. JewelleryMaker, bringing out the designer in you.
Thread your crimp bead onto your wire. Then take your clasp and thread the wire through the loop which is attached to the base of the clasp. Next, take the end of the wire back through the crimp bead. Pull the end of the wire all the way through the crimp until it meets with the clasp. Make sure you leave a small amount of room between the crimp and the clasp to give you some flexibility. Using your flat nose or crimping pliers, press down firmly on the crimp bead. Using wire cutters, snip off any excess wire and then your clasp will be ready for you to start beading. Once you have finished your beading, you will need to repeat the process at the other end of the wire, but this time add a crimp bead and a jump ring onto the wire. Take the thread back through the crimp bead and press down with your flat nose pliers. Then you will have a complete clasp.
Do you need a helping hand to get started with JewelleryMaker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our JewelleryMaker website where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy to follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques.
Basically, in the break, I'm not a designer by the way. I don't know if I'm that either, but I'll give it a whirl. The presenter. I've just been loaded up. This is like loads. Right, quick squiz at a couple of the things that we've got coming up, and then I'm heading back over. Oh, sounded like I was struggling with asthma. No, just hay fever today. Oh, it's no secret the first gemstone I ever bought myself from the Genuine Gemstone Company was a topaz, and I've got sky blue topaz here. It was a sky blue topaz. Actually, I'd say that was a Swiss blue, but in fact it's been labelled London blue, which, we'll get that addressed before we bring it to you later. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Coming up later. And then look at this. Oh my word. Look at that depth of blue. Look at that. I don't believe it. The price of this is amazing. They are, do you know what, Linda, I know for a fact she hasn't seen this strand because I haven't heard a gasp yet.
No, I haven't looked it up.
Whoa. I think that's the longest strand of this quality of sapphire I've ever presented. Look at the length of it, it's proper, it's a full necklace.
And those are...
That's touching! That's even without a clasp.
And those are proper jewel colours. There's
They are.
There's no wishy-washy ones
No,
in there.
absolutely not. I'd love to get Steve Bennett's opinion on these.
Yes, so would I. So would I. In fact, I might take it up.
Is he in the building?
Yeah, he was earlier.
I'd love to know. Can we do, we've done this before. And he's really good. If he's in the building, he'd let us know.
Yeah.
Is there any chance that we can get this to Steve? And if we don't even know if he's still in the building, but if he's still in the building, can we get him to see what he thinks that would retail at? Thanks. Tell him that I am sending this to him with a bar of chocolate promise later.
Tell him you want it back though, because the last time I did that...
No, you don't have to do that. Just say that Linda says and he'll do it.
Because the last time I did that with some fire opal, I never
Auntie-in-law.
saw it again. He used it as an example for fire opal he wanted to get for gems.
Oh, that's really kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Linda can sweet talk him into doing anything. They're family. And otherwise, and she'd threaten him with a beaded thong. So it's true story. If you saw the show about 4 years ago, a beaded thong for Steve Bennett was involved. Yeah, and it was pre-watershed. So this is coming up. It will be one of the most considered purchases that we probably will do all week. Is that what I... Whoa. This needs to be valued. That's way underpriced, isn't it? Market value. Whew. We will do that about... It's going to be coming up in the next hour, okay? That will be sometime within the next hour. Right. Oh, here we go. About the same time yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, the cough.
The cough. It lasted 6 minutes, apparently. Brilliant. Let's go over to my little Grecian goddess. I love it. Hang on. I'm sorry. Hang on. Oh. I despair of myself, if it's any consolation. I can hear you now. Right, let's skedaddle. Oh, I shouldn't have just bent down then. Oh. Oh, I'm having a Braxton X.
Only on JewelleryMaker could we be discussing that.
Just bear with me a second.
Do you know what I remember when she was pregnant with Charlie, we had all this, but this time it's this and
it's worse.
It is.
I can't bear it. I've said before I'm rubbish at being pregnant.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
I'll do it for you next time, Luce.
There will be no next time. Will people please get over this?
There will be.
No, there will not.
No, Drew would. Yeah.
Not a no.
Not even when I'm offering?
No!
Oh,
You'd
right
be my surrogate. How weird is that? No, it'd be actually, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much.
I'd just love to
I
go
should
to
be very
antenatal
grateful.
with Drew, that's why.
Oh, you wouldn't. He's hilarious in antenatal.
dear.
He doesn't.
Anyway,
he's naughty.
okay.
Right, look at this kit. We're going to £26.95 for the whole lot, the whole kit and caboodle. Like what I did there. Should be at £43.55, doing £26.95, but I'm afraid we've got less of this kit than we did of the first kit. £43.55, not staying there, £26.95, and let's look at the jewellery, folks. Let's look at the jewellery. So, have a look, look. Look at this. Do you know, I've only just realised that's on wire. Oh, that works beautifully, doesn't it? Holding its shape perfectly. Working our way to the second piece here. I'm sorry, folks, over half the stock's already been allocated. It's going to be a sellout. That is stunning.
I like that one. That was a happy accident. I threaded the beading thread through the wrong little silver puffy rice beads.
Well done.
And I thought, wow, I like that.
Yeah, love that. People are multi-buying on this as well. There's 3 strands of genuine freshwater culture pearls, 2 turquoise reconstituted turquoise cabochons, 2 lots of wire, 5 torques, and the spacer beads, all for £26.95. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Where else could you even get the pearls for that price?
Exactly.
Seriously.
And the torques the torques talk for themselves, really, don't they? If you pardon the pun, because you can wear them on their own and be very trendy.
That's amazing. The structure on that.
Again, those are very organic. They're really organic.
I'm going to have to put it on. I'll put that on in a minute. Now, look at these turquoise cabochons. That's beautiful. Do you know what I thought you had bought or brought to the kit? I thought you got some findings and manipulated them, but I've just realised that's with the wire.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
Again,
we'll learn how to do that.
I'm not the wire worker, but again, it's...
There's only 10 kits left, I'm sorry. And then, have you done... Is that just with glue then, on backing felt?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
And if you put like one of these, as I say, I'm not the greatest wire worker. And if you put backing fabric onto these little reconstituted turquoise, and then it just gives you real stability to glue.
Yeah.
It really, really does. I love these sort of necklaces. They're really big in Europe at the minute. Really, really big. They're very easy, but they're very dressy uppy, dressy downy.
Absolutely. Yeah. These talks, just very so simply, I was saying on the show the other day that I wore the one that Deb Rudge had made with just some wire wrapped around the front, literally about 4 inches of wire wrapped around the front of a talk. I have had so many compliments.
They're
it's ridiculous.
so stylish. As I say, even on their own, without any work on them whatsoever, they're incredibly stylish.
Yeah, beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Woman of substance.
Oh, indeed. Woman of substance. Yeah.
Or something.
Something like that, yeah. Right, now's the time to start texting any questions, your statements, your opinions. It'd be quite nice if they were nice. Text in your questions for Linda. 60777. Questions in for Linda. Questions in for Linda. Questions in for Linda. For Linda. Questions in for Linda. Questions in for Linda.
I'm doing the mum dance, Lucy.
Oh, the mum, we've not done that.
Yeah, not for ages.
For Linda.
That's all I can do in a minute. I got a bad hit.
Eleanor, hello, lovely. Got mine. The talks are amazing, and I've just made some necklaces for my first bridal commission with these. They are perfect for adding wire work to. Congratulations on your commission. I hope it goes really well, and I hope it leads to more. Well done, hun. Have you asked, if you're doing bridal commissions, have you asked the bride if you can put a little card on the tables for the wedding breakfast? Because sometimes they'll let you do that, and you never know. You might get some more work from it. So. Probably thought about that.
That's strange. That happened to me. I did that at my daughter's wedding. Yeah, I did that at my daughter's wedding, and actually I wish I hadn't have done it at the time because I had so many. And it was from the photographer. It was from the photographer.
Okay.
The pictures he put into because it was a Winter Wonderland wedding. He loved the theme and he put it into a brochure. And strangely enough, I had loads of questions then because he referred back to me on my daughter's jewellery.
Well, there you go. Just all say. How many have we got left? Oh, it's just sold out. Sorry. We are, of course, going to talk you through, Linda is going to demo all of this. We've got a good hour with Linda now. Just before we do, though, these cabochons are, truly ethereal, and they would work so beautifully with this kit. They're all the same size, shape and colour. They're all measuring 11 by 9 millimetres, and you're getting 4 carats in each one. They are truly precious. Now, chalcedony is also known in a similar vein to that I was talking about with jade before as a protector gemstone. In fact, it's been found to have been purposely placed into the foundations of the walls of Jerusalem to protect the city. So it's an incredible gemstone with an amazing history, but look at that glow.
it's got an infinity, hasn't it, Chalcedony? It's just, the more you look, the further you want to go into it. It's just infinite. It's like a horizon. You never get to the end of it. It is so beautiful.
So, so beautiful. Incredible for all three of them. We're only doing $6.95, folks. I always think that these would be really lovely just glued onto an ear back as well, or an ear plate for piercing. Just glued on, and then
incredibly 40s looking, very plain but statement.
Yeah, gorgeous. Going to work beautifully with pearls. We've got some shell pearl in just a moment coming up for you as well, which you could bring into the mix, or if you've already got the talks at home, if you've already got wire, recreate these looks with them as the shell pearl. Get checking out your baskets on those. Questions in for Linda. Questions in for Linda. For Linda. Questions out. It's questions in for. Right, Linda. Linda Pops, where to first?
Okay, well this one here, very much tiara technique in its makeup.
Now if you are looking at this and thinking tiara technique, you're going to explain it, but also that is explained on the free DVD and free booklet that's going to come to you with your first purchase. Cool.
Right, let me just count up what I think I started off actually with the 6 pearls, and then I embellished. That's very much a thing about when you're making jewellery. Even more so when you're making sort of embellishing talk type of jewellery. You have an idea, you can start it, and you're hoping that the idea will take you through to the finale really. But then when you look at what you imagine the finale would have been, look and just see whether it needs just a little bit else. And what I found I needed was this, because I'd only done the 6 pearls on the side. I found it very much needed the silver, in my opinion, the silver pearl and the silver again on the end for the balance, and probably the weight of the talk as well. So start off with a semblance of an idea, but don't put a full stop on that idea. I'm not saying overwork any idea, because when it's finished, it's very much finished. And if you think it's finished, because you can actually almost, be on the brink of perhaps ruining it in your own eyes. But just look at it when you think you're finished and think, yeah, that's it, that's completely finished. Put it to one side. If you're a bit, then look what else it needs, and it's normally balance that it needs.
Can I just retract a statement I made?
Yeah.
I said that I had shell pearl coming up for you.
You haven't.
I haven't. They're real. They're just so ridiculously perfect. I didn't know if they were. So I thought I'd edge my bets.
With the Chalcedony.
I know we just talked about Christmas, but I look at that and think spring and Easter.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Eggs. Right, cut yourself a long length as much as you can work with really, but when you're doing this form of twisting you can add to it, so don't worry too much if you think, oh, that's not going to be long enough, because you can add. So again, if you treat the talk as a tiara band, and then place the working wire on the top, so the short edge of the working wire goes on the top of the talk, because it's somehow easier, I'll explain it when I actually put the first pearl on, but bring the residue of the wire around again using finger and thumb and index finger very much as a lock, okay, and again working quite close to the band itself with the wire so that you've got lots of tension. If you actually work at a big distance, your elbow is going to go right as far as it can go and you won't get tension, but if you work closely you'll get tension and lock. Push that little bit of residue out of the way. Don't chop it off, because it can be worked in, particularly on a band. You can work that in so that you haven't got just a cut there, which can end up being quite sharp. You can knit it in more or less. So as I explained, if you put the short over the top and then work from the back, so your working wire is coming from the inside of the talk, it's easier to balance whatever gemstone onto the band by bringing it up through that circle. Thread on the pearl. The pearl's going absolutely brilliant. I didn't have one that didn't go onto the 0.4 wire, which was brilliant, because again, it just the higher gauge or the larger gauge wire that you can use, obviously, the more stress it will take on the wearing. So let the pearl drop onto the band and really sort of firm it down, and using your thumb right up to the pearl, manipulate the wire around the back to the one side of the pearl and then pull it and around there, because this is the way that we're going to be working around. So it's next in line, but that's locked, that first pearl in. It's still movable, which is absolutely fine, because as we work along we might find that we started to get a bit too close to the centre, but because it's on a nice band, it is manoeuvrable. You can move it along, but keep it as tight as you possibly can. Pop on another pearl and let that feed that down again. And just take the time. These are Baroque pearls, so they've always got a Baroque pearl. I think I'm right in saying has got like a one side was fairly flat, and that really. Some of these are all sort of rounded, concave, convex, I should say, on both sides. Some of them are flatter on one side. Just take the time to find the flattest one. These are very similar on either side. They're pearls, they're organic. I'm not bothered, but I would, under normal circumstances, look for the flattest side to sit on the torque itself. Again, bring it round, lock it in with 2 turns. Okay. Again, these you can vary your designs with these. The other one that I did, first of all, that one that the other necklace down there on the torque with all the other pearls in. Yeah. That really was a framework of wire onto the, just in case we don't get to it, I just thought I'd just mention it, is a framework of wire onto the torque and then working onto that wire. Okay, so if anybody wants to know how to do that, just put a random framework on and then work onto that wire using the torque as a solid background to stand the wire frame. Again,
let us know when convenient. Sorry, Linda, I was going to say, just let us know when convenient. We've got questions coming in.
Okay, anytime at all, because this is very much, I'm just going to get the 6 pearls on, so anytime.
Okay, so carrying on exactly the same?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
If we don't have a torque necklace, would we be able to do this with the flat wire? Hi, Deb Val.
Yes. Yes, like you could do it with half round, half flat wire. You could do it with a 1.5 wire that you hammer flat.
Could you do it on an Alice band?
You can do it on a Tiara band itself. Yeah, we've done that in the past before.
They work really nicely as torques.
But it's just the fact, you most definitely can. You just get a slight difference in the finish look. As I say, because these are sort of made for purpose, where they've got this nice sort of slanted that sort of comes down into the sort of décolletage, really into a nice shape. But no, you can do it on any background really, because it basically is bridal tiara work.
Another one coming in here. Hi, little ladies. Hi, Linda. Fabulous designs as always by the talented Linda. Please tell me what gauge wire to use for a brooch and how do I make the pin sharp? Love to all the great crew at JM. That's from Lynn in Northumberland. Thanks, Lynn.
Right, on the previous kit where I did the brooch, I used the 0.8 because that was the largest gauge that I'd got. If I had a choice, I'd use 1 mil, okay? And to make the point sharp is, again, if you've got flush cut pliers, there's a flat side and sort of a concave side. And use the flat side against the wire itself at a 45-degree angle and then literally cut. And you'll notice then that it cuts sort of up and across the wire instead of in a flat shape, so you automatically get your point. If you don't get a really nice sharp point, you can just use a little what's the word I'm looking for, a file, a very fine jeweller's file, not your bog standard file that you've got actually in the garage or something like that.
We did have them on the website in filing kits, so it might be just worth having a quick browse.
And it is the one thing that you do obviously require that little sharp point. Yeah. You can actually make, if you in the past have had any gemstones where you've got the little spacers, the little plastic tube spacers, keep those, because if you're selling your brooches and things, you can always pop one of those on the points, which I've done before. So don't ever throw anything away. There's always a use.
What a great idea! Yeah. It's time for these pearls. Excuse me. So we'll obviously go back to the demo in just a second. Just carrying on. We're not missing anything, are we?
No,
just repeating the same. Okay.
No, you're not.
They are. To be honest, I saw them and I went, oh, shell pearl, because surely for that price, really for that price, the perfection of these. The more perfect a layer of nacre, the outside surface layer of a pearl becomes, the higher price you'd expect to pay. These are an 8 by 7, so they're just a very delicate potato, or a very delicate, subtle, circular oval, I like to call it, because it's not quite a perfect symmetry of a circle, and it's certainly not the degree of change in shape for an oval. But it is the absolute precision and the quality of the surface layer of these pearls which sets them apart. You've got a true minty fresh element on the green and a delicate lemon curd feel on those beautiful yellow tones. They are incredibly bridal. Definitely the minty fresh. Can you imagine that in a winter wedding?
Absolutely. The
golden tones that you could place with this. Now for each strand, if I was to say one of these strands we could take under 30 for one. For one, oh, primrose yellow, now that's nice. For one of these strands, how much under 30 in the high street? Okay, let me put it up to my neckline. If you'd see this, and I'm holding them together, so the length that you're seeing on me there is without a clasp. And they are, so obviously, you know, you could make it longer, make it shorter. You're going to get a lot of genuine fresh horticulture pearls there. Full 38 centimetre strand. Do me a favour, Linda. Yeah. Just do a little dance or something.
Do a little dance while you're counting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll do a little counting pearls.
14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 50, 53, 54, 55, 56. Approximately 56 on each strand. Okay, let's go pound a genuine fresh horticulture pearl.
Gosh.
Let's go, let's go 90 pence per fresh horticulture pearl. How much lower per pearl could we go than 90 pence, approximately? Let's do it. You're watching JewelleryMaker today, and we're offering these to you at the equivalent of an approximate 17 pence per pearl. XMGC49. When you buy both of these strands today using that code, you're getting them both for $19.95. How ridiculous! Too good an opportunity to miss out on is that. Go for it. Congratulations, Sarah, one of our regulars there. Joe, one of our regulars there as well, and Sylvia. Lots of anonymous shoppers. Susan, you're all flying in. It's working out at 17 pence per pearl, and if you sell your jewellery, that should equate to money figures, pound signs in your eyes. Go for it. Amazing, 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 amazing. $19.95.
You know, when I wanted to feed my addiction for coloured pearls, okay?
If someone had just tuned in there, I wanted to feed my addiction.
Coloured pearls.
Of coloured pearls.
And before JewelleryMaker, I was paying 45p for an 8mm glass pearl each.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
Each, and that was because I loved coloured pearls, and I was using them a lot. And the coloured glass pearls are completely round, this, that, and the other. I didn't know that you could get different colours in. Well, I wouldn't have even thought I would have been able to afford them at 45p for one glass pearl.
Well, it's worth out 17 pence per pearl. That's an approximate. Ridiculously good. Congratulations, Pat, and lots of anonymous shoppers. Isabel, Eleanor, Wendy, Brenda, Irene, Michelle, Margaret, another Anne, Rita, Sharul, Angela, Susan. So I've just we've got an Angela in Nottinghamshire, we've got an Angela in East Sussex. I won't making it up because that will be illegal. Right, back to demo.
Right.
I don't know why I keep almost being a bit. I think I'm going Keith Lemony because we said lemon.
Okay.
For the yellow.
Okay. Right.
Oh,
so
well,
now we've got on. I have got on 6 pearls. Okay. And what I have done is, I don't know if you can actually see in here, but where I sort of threaded on that pearl there, the excess on the short end of my wire, I've knitted in with each one. So I've just got a very short end there, which I can quite safely now take off. Again, I would do this with flush cut pliers if I'd got them here. I can take that off, and it's basically, that's knitted that in, so I haven't got a raw end sticking up here. Okay.
A bit scratchy.
So I've now popped on, I've got all my pearls on for now. So I've now popped on one of the little silver puffy rice beads. And again, now this, we're going into almost a different shape. So you sort of have to get it to sit, because it's got a round all the way around. Okay, get it to sit and keep the tension really tight. Okay, keep it stable with the one hand and work very close together, keeping your thumbnail up against that one, and stabilize it. Okay, now the next row, this is the part of the start of the graduation. So this, I think I did, yeah, this is number 1 of the graduation. So now I'm going to go into 2. So to do that, I have to put the 2 beads on. Okay, so thread on 1 and thread on 2. Let the beads drop down to the torque, and then what we need to do, this one here, which is the second one I threaded on, is the one that's going to sit on there. This is the one that's going to firm the do the first drop. So I pull it away slightly and then bring the excess of the wire around the back of the bead. Okay, hold on to the, bring the wire up to the wire that the excess wire is now brought up to the wire that's going through the bead. Pinch it in and pinch the bead into what we call the tiara twist for about just under a centimetre or so. You'll know when you're there because the twist shortens the original length of that drop, okay, because you're twisting it in, obviously it eats up the wire and it pushes this one up. So you then push that second one in, bring the wire around the back, again keeping this nice and tight and feeding. Again, tension is quite important in this, so again, as I keep on saying, work closely. So that's the second row of the graduation. So if you twist around about, because they're rice shaped beads, they're obviously like an egg shape, so twist around about 3 times and that will give you a tiny little gap, because you're working from, I'm working from right to left, so that will give you enough gap for the second row to sit nicely. So obviously the third row is going to take 3. So we thread on 3 and in exactly the same way. Obviously the more beads that you get on, the more sort of measuring, as it were, you have to do. So feed that first one roughly there. The second one needs to sit roughly, well, as near as you can, but again this is all by hand, so you're not going to get it like machine spot on. Sit that second one as close as you can to that previous second one, pull the other one down, bring the wire back and again twist the silver bead. Let the second one drop to the end of the twist, bring the wire behind it and again twist the bead. Okay, keep twisting until you can feel it's time to push that first one on, and again holding that in place, bring your wire around, keeping your tension nice and tight by working closely to the torque with the wire. Okay, now because it's on wire, it gives you the ability to tidy it up afterwards. So don't get too dismayed at it's not spot on, because it's on wire. You can tidy it up, no problem whatsoever. So again, about 3 wraps around, and then I just put on 4. I don't know how many I've. What's the final? What's the middle row? Is it 5? Lucy, sorry. 4. Brilliant. Yeah. Brilliant. So again, on the graduation, we've got 4 now. Let them drop down. Now what we have to be aware of is the fact that we've got the one that needs to sit on the chalk, the one that needs to be as close as it can to the second, the one that needs to be as close as it can to the third, and then the fourth one's obviously a position that you can decide upon. But bring it down a little bit longer than you would think you would need it to be, because I said previously the wire twisting eats the wire anyway, so it comes up slightly shorter. So again, twist around. It's probably about 5 twists. Let that one drop down quite tightly onto that twist. Again, twist around. Beauty is that you've got a silver bead and you've got silver wire, so it hides. But you can, if you find that the back part here where you've twisted around, when you finished it, you can actually swizzle it round, because again it's on wire, so you can get all that at the back. Again, slot it in, keep twisting until it moves that one up onto the chalk, and again push it on. Don't worry too much about the shape that's in, hold it there and push in. Okay. And that's all you need to do for this design. Is we've decided that 4 is the centre points. So all you do now is you just continue exactly the same thing and just reduce to 3,
Lovely.
2, 1. Continue with your pearls, have a look, see whether you want to add any more onto it. That's it. Jobs are good and it's done.
Gorgeous. For the next one, can we go to a cabochon piece? Please.
Well, the cabochon piece, unfortunately, I have to talk you through it. I've forgotten to bring my
okay. No, the
beads.
reason I wanted to is because I've got all these cabochons.
Yeah, I'll
here.
talk you through it and I'll show you how to make those little, you see the drop one?
I love this because with the size of the rose quartz I'm about to do, you could get real statements.
Exactly. I'm sorry, I forgot to bring, that's what I've been looking for underneath here. I've got my glue, but I haven't got my backing. I haven't got my backing fabric. But I can certainly show you how to make those. They're not the best in the world, because I think that was 11 o'clock last night.
Bless you, that's stunning.
And my eyes were gone.
Really stunning. But these are the rose quartz cabochons, and we wanted to bring these to you because obviously we were talking about rose quartz. And have people been texting in the most influential gemstone? Oh, we'll have a look at those in a minute. Mostly people are saying rose quartz, and that does not surprise me at all, because it's a very balancing gemstone, very much along the lines of moonstone. So again, I can't say this is guaranteed, that if you have a rose quartz, you're guaranteed to get a best friend, be fertile, and be calm in your life. I certainly can't guarantee that at all.
You've got 1 out of 3 there.
My best friend's very good.
No, you could have 2 out of 3.
I'm certainly not calm. I've established that, and with a 1 in no one. Right. Take a look at these. Look at them. They're amazing. 750 carats. $9.95. You could potentially get that volume. You might get a few more, you might get a few less. We're guaranteeing the carat weight, and we're guaranteed the for cabochons $9.95. In this instance, for example, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's an approximate here, because obviously but guaranteed 750 carats. Visa, MasterCard and PayPal, go for it. So the design that we're going to look at now, where Linda has framed the reconstituted turquoise that you get in the kit cabochon, could do exactly the same with one of these rose quartz.
Yeah, obviously you would big up the backdrop.
Can I just ask, I know you did it in a rush, so I'm going to ask permission to show the back of it.
Yeah, of course you can, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, this was the last piece that I made last night. It's about 11 o'clock, and I think
that might give you a bit of a clear indication about, you're not so pretty that way, you could wear it that way round.
Yeah, but that's the backing fabric, because again, as I've said several times today, I really must go to Laura's workshops and get at least a semblance of reasonable wire work on. But to be honest, I know people don't like gluing, I know that, and they don't like to hear the word glue it on, but it is very much a part of jewellery making, only because I can guarantee that, because there is jewellery making glue made for purpose. So it's obviously accepted, very much so.
I always think if big designer brands who are selling pieces of jewellery for thousands and thousands of pounds are using glue,
yes,
it's very acceptable in handmade jewellery on the level that we're talking.
Yeah,
hugely.
most definitely.
Laura Binding's Wire Work Perfect Your Technique workshop is $79.95. It is fantastic value for money, and it's a day that it's interesting actually, because some ladies have come on it and they've come on it again a year later because they felt they've just perhaps left it behind a little bit. Wire work, because we all go through sort of phases, don't we? And they're like, oh, but it was so good. I just want to come back to get my confidence back again. It's a brilliant course for $79.95.
To be honest, what I find with my JewelleryMaker beginners workshop is workshops are great for that light bulb moment.
Yeah.
And every workshop gets that, where you see somebody's eyes light up and they think, that's how you do it, and it's nowhere near as difficult as I thought it was going to be. There's always a light bulb moment, and once you get to that light bulb moment, you're well on your journey.
Because we will try our hardest to give you as in-depth detail on demos on the show, but obviously there's nothing like having it here. What have you got for me, Martha? Thank you kindly.
Wow.
You may give me these huge, amazing pieces of agate, which I might not show and just buy them all to keep for myself. Thank you very much. Got those, bit of a treat coming up.
Whoa. They're beautiful. I remember when Sarah Bennett, director of the Genuine Gemstone Company, bought one of these. It was probably about that size from a local high-end boutique nearby here, and it had about 1/4 of an inch of druzy through the centre of it. It was nowhere near as big as that. And she paid £80.
What a plonker.
She paid £80 for it. I think it was probably pre-JewelleryMaker. She paid £80 for it.
It definitely would have been, because she really would have been a severe plonker.
And then I think she'd have threaded her a cord through that centre hole, and that was £80 for that one. So there you go. That's a little story I remember.
These are $29.95 for all of them. 1,245 carats. Look, I mean, we're guaranteeing the carat weight. On this instance, though, look at this. It's big enough to be a coaster. $29.95. Can you imagine that as a statement piece? Hello. I'm just going to put my maxi dress on that's really plain, and
it's almost a map of America.
It is, isn't it?
I think. I'm not very good at geography.
Is it?
But it's all, it looks like a map. Let's leave the specific place.
I think it looks like
with
a
coastline.
cat face.
With a coastline. With a cat face in the middle. It's definitely got a coastline, that one, hasn't it?
Stunning. So there's one. Two. This is an example. I mean, they're quite thick as well. But don't forget the techniques that we employ as jewellery makers, you can use in homeware, home decor. You can use across. Oh, look at this.
I mean, that is just magnificent. It's almost a cross section, like when you cut a tree, isn't it? You can see the years of formation. That's what you can see.
Yeah, that is what you can see. Amazing. $29.95, so guaranteed the carat weight. You're likely to get, well, you're guaranteed to get 1,245 carats worth. So, okay, Linda, over to you for the demonstration.
Yeah, I'll do sort of a smaller version of this, but obviously if you were doing it with a humongous, great, beautiful cabochon like this, then you would really, really big it up. You probably would need the wooden spoon handle or something, or at least the very high end, bigger end of the mandrel. So all you need to do is take a small length of wire. Now I'm using my, which I find brilliant for mandrels, are my jump ring makers, which I've got several gauges of, and I use these a lot actually, obviously for making jump rings, but also for these sort of techniques, because it's great to have something to mould around, and a mandrel really is a mould as well. Place the wire on top and just literally bring it around and smooth it around with your fingers, so that you're just bringing it around into sort of a natural point. It doesn't matter that they're not the same length. And then again, it all depends on the size that you're making, but just cut off the residue level-ish as you can on either side, and then take the round nose pliers using the small end here, because I'm only making a small one. If you were making a large one of these, then you could go right up to the largest point of the mandrel on the plier itself. Pop your round nose pliers in, and as you bring it back, push in at the same time, okay? And then the same on the other side. Take it in and push in and flick around, and then what you get is a it's almost like a 1960s flick up hairstyle.
It is, isn't it? I like it.
And then you can just slightly bend in.
Or the style of hair that you get on the dollies in the back of the magazines that you could then put the
I
clothes
used to have
on.
that hairstyle.
Did you?
Yeah. But my hair's so fine. By the time I got to work, my flicks had fallen out. It was dead straight again. But that's another story.
Your flicks had deflunked.
Yeah, they'd been in probably rollers all night long.
Oh, Linda.
2 sausages. Yeah. Story of my life, isn't it? I tried. Well, that would be my memorial. She tried, but it didn't work.
It won't.
Right, so then I've taken the 4mm wire. You can take 0.25 if you want to, which will, you know, at this size will be most definitely enough, but you've got 0.4 in the kit, so that's why I'm using it. Again, tiara style, place on the top and do a couple of twists around and bring it back over the top.
Martha would like you to bring in a picture of yourself with that hairstyle.
Oh my word, I can just see the picture now. That I can,
Were you wearing flares?
I'll tell you what. That was in the, I think that was probably 70s, but in the 60s, it was mini skirts, wasn't it? Really.
Did you used to get your legs out?
And when I was pregnant with my son, which was early, 70s. He was born in 72. I had the shortest crimpling maternity.
A short crimpling maternity dress, you little hussy.
When I look at the picture, and I worked in a legal firm then.
Working in a legal firm with a crimpling maternity dress.
Do you remember
little minx?
Oh, let's forget that. Anyway, we've now threaded on the pearl. We're letting it rest on the framework, and then again with tension, bringing it around. But I always, when you're sort of threading something on like this, go both sides of the gemstone. So we've gone that side of it and go this side of it as well, just to give it a little bit of structure. Okay, let it move up a little bit. Now, you could cheat and leave the wire on, but I mean, I'm all for cheating if it works and it's not noticeable. But when I did it, although it was 11 o'clock last night, I thought, no, I'm not doing that. And I'm doing this quite quickly actually, so it's not as neat as it should be. Clip off the ends of the wire, push the pearl up a little, and then these two pieces here, push them together, pop on wire again, and fix them together. Okay, and then take off your residue. Again, not as neat as I would like it to be, but with the one there I found it really easy. I thought, now how am I going to put this onto the cabochon? I'd forgotten that little bit, but I don't know whether we've got any on the website, but the Loctite glue actually works really well on metal. So I put the backing foundation glued onto the reconstituted turquoise cab, and then I just laid that with obviously the gem side down, and then I placed on my 3 little sort of what would you call these? I'll call them charms for now. Little shapes, and put some tiny bit of the Loctite on, and just left them for 5 minutes, and they were rock solid.
Really?
And this morning I came down and still completely in one piece as it is now, and yeah, exactly. So again, that was an experiment and it worked.
Great.
So don't be frightened of glue if it's a way out for you because you don't really have the skills to do the wrapping.
I'm just going to, before we carry on, we have got this relatively new strand of amethyst, and if you're wanting to do that sort of design on a large scale with a rose quartz, so if you've got the rose quartz, you use that as your cabochon, and where Linda's just used the pearls, you use the amethyst. Wow, is that going to be statement making, isn't it?
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, so exactly the same technique, exactly the same design, just on a larger scale. Now, we only launched these the other day. They are Absolutely incredible, because do you know what? The colour of this amethyst is completely natural. It's African amethyst, the majority of our amethyst. In fact, I don't know if I've ever seen African amethyst where it has had a heat treatment. 375 carats, they're 12mm rounds, they're impressive.
They are impressive. I can remember way back in the day when JewelleryMaker first started, we had a lot of amethysts, and we were desperately trying to source the larger ones, and we couldn't get them, we couldn't find them. It's only been recently, well, I think we got them in, I think we got them once in like a sage amethyst.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I do.
That sage amethyst is more of a cloudy look. So these are a joy, actually.
And look at the clarity on some of these.
Yeah, beautiful. And they just restrand them and wear them.
Wow.
Just restrand them and wear them.
To get that depth of colour and still to retain some clarity, but to naturally get that depth of colour is amazing. Absolutely amazing. We're doing this strand for $9.95 and it's 375 carats. 0800 644 645 $9.95, and they are flying out. Right, we've got our final 10 minutes or so with Linda. So, what's the next technique?
Right, I think we'll go really back to almost basics, in case there's anybody who's just channel flicked and found us.
Hi!
New, and sort of started almost at the beginning on these earrings here.
Yeah, great.
Again, I say all simple techniques, which all jewellery making techniques, as far as my particular medium in beading and that's concerned, they're all simple. So it's a matter of learning those simple techniques and then working through design. So the techniques remain constant, but the designs obviously don't. So for sort of these earrings here, I took the beautiful white cultured pearls in the kit. I won't open those strand of this sort. I use the Baroque ones because they're open. Because these little teardrop ones, I haven't opened them and I get a bit stingy. So I've got here a featherweight headpin. Right, a featherweight headpin is a headpin that we started taking fairly recently, probably within the last 2 years, because we were finding that our headpins were not fitting through cultured pearls, because most cultured pearls tend, by the nature of being an organic, tend to be drilled with quite a fine drill hole. Same
with the gemstone strand distinction, like the sapphires that we've got coming up. And they're coming up, by the way. Probably do those in about 10-15 minutes. The sapphires. In fact, here they are. Oh, it's the longest strand of sapphires I've ever done. It will be the most considered purchase of the week, but my word. Amazing. Amazing. We'll do. When are we going to do those, sorry? In about 10 minutes time.
Right, so the earrings, as I say, are simple techniques, but they look through design a little bit more complex. So the featherweight headpin, or a 0.25 wire, which is what I think is 0.3 the wire on the featherweight headpins. Take your round nose pliers, go down to the gemstone about 1/2 centimetre in, and then the featherweight headpin, take your finger. Don't, as some people tend to do in my beginners class, want to push here. Don't do that. Push there. Okay. Then hold the pearl, open the plier, flick the wrist away and up, reclose the plier and bring it back. Now I covered this a little bit in with the first kit. It's what I call my question mark stage, because you can see there's a little question mark there. And then I've got here a jump ring, which I think is about probably a 9mm jump ring here. And it is a closed jump ring as far as I can see. I certainly can't see the opening. If there is an opening, then you could finish the wrapped loop and then attach the jump ring to the wrapped loop. But if it's already closed and it's completely closed and soldered, then go to this halfway house, pop the jump ring and let it drop down into that little question mark. Pop your round nose pliers back in where they fit. Okay, so if that's the point at which you started that wrapped loop, make sure you put the same one back in, otherwise you're going to get not a very nice round. Push down towards the pearl and then take the excess up as close as you can to the bottom ply and then down that little neck. You can continue to twist it down if you want to and form a little bead cap on top of the pearl. Trim off any excess, or as I say, use up the excess. And then I'll just do one more quickly because I'd got 3 on there. I'll just do 2 for this one. So pop it on to your head pin, round nose pliers to the base of the pearl, about 1/2 centimetre in, push away, hold the pearl, open, flick around, bring it back, pop again into the jump ring and let it just flop down, pop your plier back in where it fits, and then make your wrapped loop around the little nick that you formed from the pliers. So you've got 2 on there now. So that's basically the bottom charm. You could probably put on about 8 if you wanted to, which would look really pretty. You can put on different sort of gemstone sizes, which should look really quirky as well. And then on these, I've then attached the jump ring to another pearl. So at this point now, I take one of my, you can try the 0.4. The 0.4, I think, it did go through. It went through every pearl, didn't it? But on that particular charm there, for the base of the earring, I needed a stopper. That's why I used a headpin. But this time now, what we can do is we just take some of the 0.4 wire, pop it into the round nose pliers again, and then form half of a wrapped loop again. Pop that, just literally this wire that has nothing else on it at all, just this half loop, pop it back in, and then again take it around the stem, keeping it as close as you can to the plier, and take off your excess, being careful that you don't cut the wrong one, and then take another pearl, let the pearl drop down. Okay, looks like a little man. Pop your round nose pliers back in and push away, and this time you can complete the wrap loop. So we bring it back, take our pliers out, put our pliers back in, and then push down towards the pearl, and then around the base of the plier, and take it around as much as you want or as little as you want, as long as you've made a complete wrap loop. And then take your findings, a shepherd's hook earring finding. A shepherd hook earring finding is obviously exactly what it says on the tin, and I've known people sort of say to me, well, where does it open? I'm struggling. 9 times out of 10 it'll open on the inside, not the outside, the inside between the part that goes through the ear as well. So take your flat nose pliers, open it like a jump ring, like a door, hold firmly onto the earring finding, open that up through about a 1/4 turn, take the earring decoration that you've made, pop it on, take your flat nose pliers and close up completely. That's a little man earring, isn't it? It is, because I've just put 2
It's on
on.
little arms. That's gorgeous. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you, Linda,
Pleasure.
you little superstar. So, our time with Linda is complete-ish sort of now, but not really. Because we are going to be setting Linda a challenge. Continue to send your text messages in as well to ask questions. Questions in for Linda. Questions in for Linda, for Linda. Questions in for Linda.
I've missed Lucy singing.
Whatever. And we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, though, I really need you to get your serious, yeah, come on, let's do it heads on. It's a 30-day money-back guarantee. You just got to do it. The opportunity potentially to get when you get those valued. I am going to see if we can get Steve. He is in the building. I don't know whether he's just gone into a meeting. We need to get him to look at these. And if we can, because he is one of the most, well, he's massive in the gemstone industry now. If anyone's going to know, he is. And I know what price we're going to. You will be bowled over. Consider purchase, yes. Comparable to what you would pay elsewhere? Laughable. Let's see you in a mo.
We all know having the right tools for the job is important, so we here at JewelleryMaker have designed a toolkit which includes all your essential pliers for jewellery making, including round nose and flat nose pliers, wire cutters, as well as a bead reamer, snips and tweezers. You've got everything you need for just $9.95. We provide the tools, you provide the skills. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
When shopping with JewelleryMaker, you can add as many items to your order in one day and only pay one postage and packaging charge. We have 2 delivery options. Standard delivery at just £2.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 4 to 6 days. Or opt for our premium delivery at just £4.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 3 to 4 days. Happy shopping with JewelleryMaker.
Today I've been on Mark's Chips and Nuggets. It's been amazing. I've had a great day, I've got lots of nice things to take home, and it's not even over yet. And one thing that really impresses me is the value. I get a full set of gems, I get the wires. Mark's been really very, very helpful today. I don't have that much experience and I'm going away feeling very, very confident to have a go.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the genuine gemstone company.
A step-cut gemstone has rectangular facets which are neatly arranged on top of one another. Now these can go across the pavilion and also up across the table of a gemstone. This particular cut was developed to ensure brittle gemstones, such as your emeralds, would have their corners and facet edges protected. We often see mixed cuts as well. Now these include a step-cut pavilion with a round brilliant top to ensure while the gemstone is protected underneath, it's still making the most of the light dispersion on top. Sapphire is an incredibly important gemstone. It actually comes in a vast array of colours. I think commercially we always think of gemstones like sapphire as being blue, but it is available in pinks, yellows, greens, purples, and even vibrant tones such as orange. Sapphire itself is the birthstone for September, making it a really beautiful, unique gift if you want to personalise your collection. It's also 9 Mohs on the hardness scale, which means it's incredibly durable if you want to wear your jewellery pieces every day. Sapphire has been revered since ancient times for its beauty and its lustre. It's been used from the Middle Ages right through to modern day. Today's modern day piece in sapphire, which captures the nation's imagination, would be the engagement ring given to Princess Diana. That ring is now being worn by Kate Middleton, and we have seen a surge in people buying sapphire as the ultimate love gift.
Revered as one of the most phenomenal gemstones on the planet. Sapphires have always and always will be one of the world's most aspirational gemstones to own. to say 70 carats of this calibre. I've got to be really careful what I say legally. I'm not allowed to imply a worth or a value on these. Has anyone texted in to say what they think they would go for? Here we go. Let's see if anyone can whiz a text in really quickly, or a web comment. It's 40, there we go. Okay. 40 centimetres. Do you know what I should have done in the break? I should have got Linda counting these. Only because she'd have loved to have touched them.
I will in a minute.
What are you eating?
Sorry, I can't tell you. 'Cause I can't think of any others. If you
it's
just
a type of chocolate then,
if
isn't
you
it?
count what you think is an inch and then measure, you know, the strand, and then multiply it. 40 centimetres.
Well, can I do a centimetre instead?
What centimetre? Yeah. Is there about 4 or 5 to a centimetre?
9.
9 to a centimetre?
Yeah.
That's 360.
Well, hang on. It should really be about 10 to a centimetre, shouldn't it? Because
Well,
they're
that's
1 millimetre in
400 then.
thickness. So, oh wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Approximately. Is that right? That's going to be about 400 sapphires on here. Well, they're 1 millimetre in thickness, and it's 40 centimetres. They're 1 millimetre in their thickness, and their diameter is 3 to 4. About 400.
I mean, that's the mathematics behind it. That just doesn't seem
Can I see the call
believable.
screens, please? Thanks. I am so excited for you. Right, do me a favour, folks. Do me a favour. I have my manager, my boss, in the chair. I could say anything right now, though, and she's got very little control over it because that's the power of live TV. Here we go. I'm going to put something to you. If you are genuinely interested in this strand, I'm going to ask you to do one of two things right now. I'm not going to ask you to buy it off the cuff now. I'm not. If you are genuinely interested, it's going to be a considered purchase. It's going to be a considered purchase. Knowing, however, these are going to go under £400. I'm not implying a worth or value, I've just picked a number. 400 sapphires, £400, okay? Knowing they are going under that, knowing JewelleryMaker prices and how far under 400 could we go, if you are genuinely interested and should the price be right, and this is how it's going to help us, I want you to either phone up right now and don't press your option 1, but we can see that we've got interest there, it's free to phone, or I want you to put them in your basket. You're under absolutely no obligation to buy them until you press your buy now button. So I want to see, and on our screens we will be able to see who is calling. I'm not going to say names, I want to know who is interested. The price at £400, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that Martha offers the best price she can. And then we'll be able to know how many. Okay, do you know what? Some people are trusting us already and just confirming the purchase. I've already got somebody. I'm not going to say names in this. I'm not going to say names. This is now showing me who is if we get the price right, who is genuinely interested. Now I promise that we're going to go under £400, and I did pick that out of thin air because I'm not a jewellery valuer. I'm not a gemstone valuer. I couldn't say this is worth it. What I could say is that without professional experience of valuing, if I was to see this, and I've been working with genuine gemstones for years and years and years and years, about 35 years, and that's how long I've been alive. I have been working with genuine gemstones now, coming up for about 15 years, because when I was in the West End of musicals, I used to work for a massive, famous jeweller, where the first piece of jewellery I sold, I couldn't actually, yeah, you could buy my house with the money right now. Yeah. So I've been around some of the world's most prestigious gemstones. This is going to be a sellout strand. This is really going to be a sellout strand. Had that have been in this jeweller's, there's not a chance that a £400, I don't even know if they've got anything under £400 anyway, wouldn't be there. So this is what I'm going to put to you, okay? As a friend, we're all jewellery makers, this is the situation. You're about to buy something that chances are you probably want to put it on your credit card because it's a considered purchase. You might not need to, or you might want to do it on PayPal, whatever. You've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. There is nothing to stop you now, and I shouldn't really advocate this because you might just want to return it, but hey, it's the law. You can buy this, take it to somewhere to get it valued. If you don't love the valuation, pop it back to us and we'll give you a full refund. Have you got anything to lose? No. Have you potentially got something to gain? Yes. Right then, I am so sorry if you miss out on this. How far under £400 can we at JewelleryMaker go? Now I'm going to tell you how we can do the price that we're going to do. Do you know what? I'm sounding like a shopping TV presenter and that irks me. Basically, here at the Genuine Gemstone Company, of which we're a part of, we are one of the largest sources of genuine gemstones in the world. We have people buying from the trade from us. Fact. This, it wouldn't surprise me if this ends up in a lot of jewellers' shops in some format at all. Retailing for, whoa, collectively, because it could be broken down to so many pieces of jewellery, a lot of money. So, we're able to go directly to the mines, and in this instance, we've gone to the mines in, these were from India, weren't they? Yeah. So, no even air transport payment required. They've stayed in the country where our own in-house gemstone team and lapidarists are working. Yeah? Cut and faceted and drilled. Also, take note on this strand, you've got the colour matching as well and the colour blending. We've cut out so many middlemen, and because we've gone directly to the mine and because of who we are as gemstone sourcers, look at the quality that you're getting. This is the finest quality of sapphire I've ever presented on JewelleryMaker, fact. Under 400. How far under 400 can we go? I honestly thought we were going to 269 for these, and I'm not implying a worth of value. I obviously misheard when we were preparing earlier. My psychological preparation for this was 269. I was blown away at that. Welcome to JewelleryMaker. Here's your price. Take advantage of a Thursday money back guarantee. They're £144.95. How amazing is that? Surely we've had strands at that price at about a quarter of the length, maybe half. Probably half. I think probably 19 centimetres is about right usually, and it's 40 centimetres. It's this quality. Speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. You need to check out your baskets, folks. I know that you're interested, and I know that not everybody's got that money just in one go. I get that, which is why you've got your 30-day money-back guarantee. We've got people stacking up on the phone lines. We've got less than 20. I've got less than 20 of these available now. It's one of those, oh, that's, yeah, it's a considered purchase. For this, is it? No. I bet Sammy and Alison are both in the car, aren't they, on the way home?
Yeah, you see, they would buy that strand and share it.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah, most
That's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah.
Exactly. And I don't know whether it's still the case, but it was.
They won't be home by now. They'll be going out for lunch and swanning around, and they're best mates.
A few months ago, I know from Matt Bennett, he was saying that fancy sapphires, coloured sapphires, are getting increasingly difficult to source.
One of the rarest gemstones on the planet
the
right
blue
now.
ones. Yeah. Okay, we can find them. I mean, there's like Selenese blue there, isn't there? But you know, the blue ones we can find, not too much of a problem. But the fancy sapphires, the coloured ones, which are called fancy sapphires, they are getting increasingly rarer.
It's the real golden tones.
And also because of that, then the prices are shooting.
Yeah, hoiking up.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, that's happened in the last few months. I reckon these were probably sourced, these sapphires, probably a good 9, 10, if not months ago, if not a year ago.
It's got to be.
And in that time, what's happened with the sapphire mining industry is they've gone even rarer. So we're able to get them, and then they will have been. Can you imagine the amount of time it will have taken to get a team together to get the quantity of strands that we need to make it worthwhile to bring it over to the UK?
Particularly with a strand like that, because it's a considered purchase.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in China, I saw it. I haven't been to India, but the time it takes to sort, not source, but to sort them, and when they're doing a strand like that, they have to be of equal caliber.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's no way they say, oh well, we'll pop that, because they're not. They are equal caliber ones. So the time, I would say it would take them, and these are experts, it would take them probably an hour to sort one strand into sizes, and obviously into colour clarification and quality. So I mean, just look at those salmon pinks, they're amazing.
Stunning, absolutely stunning. Real ruby tones. I've got quite an astonishing amount of you of them of these in your basket. I do know that I did say put them in your basket, and I think you probably, obviously the fact you haven't checked out is maybe you were hoping for a lower price. That is our rock bottom low price. Don't miss out on those. Don't miss out on those.
If you do some research and you do a price match, you're not going to find it. You know, you're just not that quality, and they are sizable. And you know, we're talking about upstairs about future projects and things, but do you know what? I can see those on. I know it's not actually jewellery, but years ago I used to ribbon embroider, and I can just see a little shorty cashmere cardie, you know, the old twin setty type one, and just do a little bit of this ribbon embroidery across the shoulder and pop those into it. I mean, if you bought that in a shop, that's going to be at 800, 900 pound.
With sapphires on it, you'd probably be looking in thousands, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Just to put the label of sapphires, genuine, natural sapphires, and they are natural. They're amazing. I'm and ahhing about it. Just, you know, you live once, don't you? You live once. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow?
You do. You know what? And you just have to say to yourself, if you can afford it, you're worth it.
Yeah. Will you go halves with me if there's any left later?
Definitely.
Linda. Have we got questions in for Linda? Have we got questions in for Linda? No more questions for Linda. Did you just try and sing them, Martha? Don't do that again. Joking. I'm just producing me on Saturday as well. Oh, the joy. Oh, great. I'll bring you chocolate, you'll be fine. And then a sort of like pea shoot smoothie or something. She's one of these healthy people. Saying that though, she ate a granola bar and she's like, oh yeah, I could climb the mountain now. Yeah, that's what she's doing upstairs, honestly. Oh, yeah, granola. Oh, I'm so healthy. I could just climb a mountain, yeah. Where those Pringles come from? She just scoffed off the box. Other types of crisps are available. Right, we're going to challenge my little friend. Now, here we go. At the start of the show, we did say that we were going to set Linda a challenge with those incredible gemstones. We actually haven't, because during the time of the show, we've had one of our very new guest designers, who is just gorgeous, called Wendy, who's going to be joining me this evening. I think she saw these and went, oh, so we let her do it instead. What this means is the challenge for Linda has changed, and I'll show you the challenge we were going to give her just after. Now, we only had one example of this in the show, so we've got a picture of them, and then if Linda wouldn't mind holding them up to the oh yeah, you see, that just does not do them justice at all. Linda, would you mind holding them up to the camera for us, please?
I couldn't wait to start, sorry.
I can tell.
Yeah, I've got, yeah.
So they go from a 15 by 11 up to a 16 by 12. They're a concave cut, one of the hardest but most sparkly cuts to achieve, and they're shield shape.
They really are incredibly beautiful. Back and front they're the same, and they've got that gorgeous glitter cut again.
I love them.
Sorry about this though, I just couldn't wait to to start them. But oh, look. Ooh, look at that. Oh.
Could you show them on the profile, please,
What
Linda?
does that mean, like that?
Yeah.
Does it?
Well done.
Oh, look.
No, they're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah, as I say, because they've got a mirror image, they've got a real sort of central thickness to them, so that definitely alters the way the light plays on the facets. It's almost a mirror image of the light refraction. I don't know how to describe it. I wish I was a bit more scientific. But can you see how those different shapes are appearing in there? That centre has got like that rectangular look.
Yeah.
That's what fascinates me about cutting gemstones, is how you can alter.
It fascinates you with faceting.
It does. I find fascinating. It's a fascination of mine. Yeah.
Can you possibly just count approximately how many you're going to get on the stand for me, please?
1, 2, 3, 4,
you get 85 carats.
8, 9. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 10.
Approximately 10. Fab. Okay, but we're guaranteeing the carat weight. Now then, I must say that Linda was talking earlier on in the show about a gemstone and the fact that she felt, I think it's fair to say I can use the word intimidated by not having a drill hole in a gemstone.
Yeah, it's only because if I'm dealing with a gemstone of that superiority, if you see what I mean, that quality, then I don't think that I should work with it unless I'm confident. Do you know what I mean? I will be, and I am now definitely going to.
You want to do it justice within your boundaries,
because
don't
I don't want to take away from that gemstone with a not very good setting, if you see what I mean. It deserves to have the best. I'm not taking away from the fact that you should not buy them, even if you're not a wire worker. Buy them and learn the skill. But get them because they're a tabletop, they're a coffee top gemstone, coffee tabletop gemstone. That I had some clear quartz, the same as those lemon quartz ones, and last Christmas I just left them just on my sideboard in my dining room, and my friends just looked at them and said, what's this, what's that, and the other, and you just can't help but notice them.
Oh, they're just my gemstones.
Yeah, and just learn the skills.
Table.
The skills don't take long to learn, I'm sure they don't, but I just wanted to give them to Wendy, one of our new designers.
Yeah, my point really is the calibre that you have got there is absolutely on a par with these. You get 10.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
But they've got the drill hole. So also that does mean if you did want to do wire work, but you don't necessarily trust your own prong setting, for example, you've got the anchor point, you've got the reassurance of that drill hole there. So we're looking at 10 stunning quality amethyst. You can see the picture behind me there. Linda's got the strand over there. The best of luck. They should be $47.95. I'm sorry I haven't got them literally to be able to show you here. And good luck, because you can use your PayPal accounts as well. And we're taking this superior level of amethyst and cut and faceting to $37.95. It's on a first come first served basis. And of course it is the gemstone of Valentine. It's the most romantic gemstone. Have you ever bought your girlfriend amethyst wares?
Yeah, I have actually.
You have? You little... I know what I needed to ask you. When you got home last night, what did you do?
Give my mum a hug and a kiss.
Did you really? You didn't give her...
I didn't even see her. She wasn't in. She was at work. She's a nurse, so she works nights.
She's a nurse, so you didn't see her last night. Basically, we're still with his mum, and we're saying that he's a mummy's boy. And I said, do you still give her a hug and a kiss when you see her, or when you say hello, or when you say goodbye? And he says, no. I said, well, you must. And he didn't. But that's because she wasn't there. So when you next see her, are you going to do that?
Yeah, I'll promise.
Good boy. Thank you. Right. Stop everything. And I mean you, Linda, as well. Right. This has got you written all over it.
I know. I've been looking at them, but I've been looking at them next to that blue topaz, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is the best quality pearl I've ever had on the show. They are, absolutely, the most perfect rounds. Potato pearl? No, they are not. No, I'm sorry. Look at, no. What a load of trosh. These are not, okay, the great thing is they've been priced as if they're a potato pearl. They're not. Look at them. And a potato pearl, approximately 7mm.
Well, exactly.
Well, then it's not a potato pearl, is it? If it's approximately 7mm, it's a round.
Yes, exactly.
If it's a potato pearl, it'd be 7 by 6, 7 by 8. Do you know what? We've got incredibly strict policies here, and if they fall into the category of potato pearl, we must call them that. To the naked eye, opposed to the closed eye, you would never know they're a potato pearl. And they are they've not been bleached, they've not been enhanced in any way, they've not been heat treated. I actually don't like that shot, if that's okay, because I don't think they... I think the light that's been used there makes them look synthetic, and look, they're not. They're real. They're totally real. They are amazing, and they deserve a most perfect showcase. These deserve to be, and I don't often say this with our pearl necklaces, but literally pearl knot between each one, done.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely, and it's an heirloom piece then, isn't it? It's a... Are they going to be together, those?
Yeah, you're going to get both.
Well, you see, that would be brilliant for me with the twin granddaughters. I'd buy 2 sets, and then my son's got 2 little girls as well. And it would be, that's exactly how I would see it. But I would make the 4-strand necklace for myself, but say, oh look, there's 4 strands of pearls here, girls, for, you know, when you need to remember me.
I'm just thinking about the amount of people coming in for these. You have no idea what's about to hit you. It's so good. So, they're 7mm rounds. I'm not getting all the names through here because I can't see, no. Now for both, okay, let me just tell you about how our pearls form. And for those of you out there, loads of you already know this, so I'm really sorry if I'm boring you. But okay, so our pearls are not found sporadically in the ocean. They aren't. Sporadically found in the ocean pearls sell for thousands of pounds each typically. There are some pearls that have sold for millions of pounds per pearl. We're not in that league, we're not. But what we are looking at is a farm culture pearl. Farm culture pearls have, however, gone up hugely in price. Hello, Jan. Jan, guest designer, has bought hers. And she's not actually going to be posted these, she's going to collect them when she comes to work. That would make me come to work as well. So what's happened is, have you ever seen a pearl farm? Have you ever seen a pearl farm? Have you? Seriously? Okay, so imagine these are freshwater culture pearls. So typically they are usually indoors, not always though, or covered in some sort of way. Have you ever been to, how can I explain it? Okay, this is going to sound really not unromantic, but it's the best way I can describe it. You know when you get to a garden centre and they've got fish, yeah? Like koi carp type of thing. And they've got a covered area and it's big pools, yeah? Imagine that setup, but more the size of half a football pitch, yeah? Now, what will typically happen, and slightly different ways of doing it, is if you imagine lanes for swimming. Are you building up this image? Yeah? And each of these lanes are filled with lines and lines of oysters, yeah? Now what would happen naturally in the sea is these oysters will have had a little foreign body would have gotten into the oyster, usually a grain of sand, and the natural immunity of the pearl means that its automatic response to a foreign body getting in there, regardless of what it is that it protects itself with nacre, layer of nacre, layer of nacre, layer of nacre, and it builds up over time and that forms a pearl, so beautiful protection. What happens in a farm culture pearl is that the oyster is taken from the water, a human being puts a grain of sand into the oyster and off it pops, and then they put it into the farming environment. So all that's happened really is they then organically go through their process. The process can be enhanced slightly and sped along slightly compared to what would happen naturally at sea by heat is usually the main one, the temperatures of the water, under a bit more controlled conditions. Now, but what happens on the most part for pearls of this size, there's 7mm for example, and what's the size of the larger ones, sorry? 8 to 9mm on the larger ones as well. So one strand is 7mm, the other's 8 to 9. is they will have been left for an approximately, well, it takes anywhere between a year and 3 years for a layer of nacre to form. Usually in farming environments it's quicker these days, so let's say a year. So these will have been about 7 years in the making. Now that's massive, because that means that the farmer who's farming these pearls and owns the farm has to go, okay, here we go, we've set them all off, they're in there, bye-bye, I'll see you in 7 years. Incubation period, and they are effectively then growing. So that is a huge amount of investment and trust that the pearl farmer brings to their pearls. You then need to bear in mind all of these horrendous natural disasters that have occurred in pearl farming regions recently, because these pools tend to then be connected to freshwater sources, and the pollution and hurricanes and dreadful flooding that's taken place has really affected the price of pearls. We have maintained an incredible relationship, and we're buying in such volume that we're really helping support those pearl farmers. If you were to get these together, usually it would be £69.90. Okay, so extraordinary. If I put the larger ones particularly up on my neckline, and do you think you could find that calibre of pearl on the high street for £70? Do you? Or do you think a price tag of about 120 or 200? Or, for example, Jan won't mind me telling you, she sold a pearl necklace that has just a few little emeralds interspersed as well. It cost her less than £30 to make from us here at JewelleryMaker, and I think, oh, I haven't said the story for such a long time now, I think, was it about £200 that the jeweller sold it at? She got the jeweller. Jan, can you text in, hun? I know you're there because you've just bought them. Can you either text in or send a web comment in? Can you just quickly, it's 60777, how much it cost you to make, how much you were, because basically she took it into a jeweller's. I think the jeweller bought it from you for about 130 and they sold it for 200, something like that. JewelleryMaker pearls, we're going to take these under £50 for the two. Cheryl, lots of anonymous shoppers, and Janice, congratulations to you. This is an amazing opportunity for both of these stunning strands, $49.95 QGGC 95. Hello Lynn and Keith and Denise and Jackie and loads of you there. We're just going to see if Jan is able to text in for us. Come on, Jan. Lynn, what would you... I hiccuped in the middle of your name then. Lynn, just simple pearl knotting. Yeah. What would you recommend is the best material to do that with?
Well, historically it's silk. It being a natural fibre, okay? It slips through the pearls and then you knot in between. Now there's a little bit of an argument happening over recent years for the fact that it's great. It is great to put organic with organic, but silk, by being a natural fibre, eventually does wear. Yeah. Okay, and I know if you knot, then you're only going to drop one pearl, aren't you? So it's still my personal preference would be silk, but you can use like the fine Essilon threads, the nylon mixed with silk as well, which is a little bit cheaper than the silk, and that's absolutely fine. That's the way it's going at the moment, because putting that little bit of nylon in there gives it a little bit longer life, but to be honest, the silk itself has probably got 30-40 years before it'll start to sort of wear. Actually, to be honest, the only place I had a triple strand of Victorian gemstones from my great-gran, which eventually came to me, and I know it was the original because they'd all yellowed, the thread had yellowed, and the only place it went was at the catch, which whereas I would expect it to go, you know, with the silver catch, and the pearls stayed absolutely perfectly safe. So yeah, silk is the best way to go as far as the norm. And I think it was a lady in America that took some pearls she bought to be pearl knotted, and they wanted, was it something like $10 a pearl or something bonkers like that?
Yeah,
you
I
know?
remember, yeah. Extraordinary.
Which, I mean, my pearls, I waited literally the 30 years for the pearl wedding anniversary, and I'd been looking for about 5 years prior to that anniversary, and I got a perfect strand of 4mm cultured pearls, not South Sea or anything like that, just one strand, and they were £750. They were 4mm. They are
Wow.
4mm, just a single strand.
Wow.
In a jeweller's.
$49.95, folks. We've had had a text in from Jan, you little superstar. Hi, doll. Hi, ladies. The necklace I sold cost me, here we go, less than £30 to make. The jeweller sold it for £289. So it cost less than, it was using JewelleryMaker pearls, and she pops a few emeralds in there as well. I sell pearls on a regular basis for between £120 to £150. Mwah. She put a kiss on the end. Thanks, John Doll. Hopefully see you soon. Go for it. Go for it. $49.95. Now, I do appreciate that's not going to be in everybody's price bracket. Can I just show you this combination before I move on? Ah. Do you know what I can't get out of my head? Questions in for Linda. Questions in for Linda. For Linda. Let's move on to the next pearls. Now, these are beautiful. They are so beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh. Oh, they're dinky. They're delicate. They're Linda.
They're just so feminine. So feminine, so soft.
I love them.
You know, I mean, literally, pearls, you cannot go wrong with them. You cannot go wrong with them. If you said to me, I can have, I'll give you 20 strands of gemstones, but you've got to put them into percentages, I'd say, well, give me 5 strands of gemstone, and give me 15 strands of pearls. Okay, and then I'd take my way and I'd sell, and the pearls would bring the people in. I'd sell my gemstones, but the pearls would bring them, because everybody knows them, and everybody has a perception of many things when they see a strand of pearls.
I think it's when you find a gemstone that's so readily, and it is readily accessible on the high street, so people come to your stall if you're selling them, or if you're giving them as a gift, there's already a perceived value there. And I still to this day cannot believe the audacity of some companies that sell faux pearls and the price they charge.
Well, there's a very big one, and basically it's a very high fashion catwalk company. I cannot believe this magazine article where I cut the picture out, where they were doing shell pearl with their logo at the clasp, and they were £1,250.
Well, Martha's just saying that she's got a favourite designer, and it's no secret who her designer is here, but I won't say it in connection with this thing because I'm about to slate them. But she bought a designer necklace way before coming to JewelleryMaker, obviously. It was a faux pearl, and it cost her about £120, was it? Come and tell the viewers. Come and tell the viewers your story. These, by the way, are going to go to how much? Should we do the price for these? The little rice pearls are 5x3, and these potato pearls are 4 to 5. 5x3 and a 4 to 5. They're so pretty. £9.95. And Martha's just asked the camera not to get too close to her face because she's got a severe lack of makeup on today. So on that note, here she is in her vintage number.
£12.
£12 dress. Don't you just love that? Aren't females fabulous?
Like a sack on the TV, but I promise it's nice in real life. I went on Linda's course with this really tarnished, horrible, very expensive design necklace.
How much did it cost you?
120, which is a bit silly, isn't it? But I know, but I really love
You're a sucker for that particular designer.
And Linda helped me restrand them with real pearls.
And how much better does it look?
Well, amazingly better, yeah.
So you can actually wear it now, because you're not going to wear a flaky pearl.
No.
Regardless of the designer, if it's flaking, that's a bit minging.
Isn't it?
Absolutely. And I've done that buying in good faith, literally in good faith, because they've said on the tin, these are pearls, and they haven't been.
Naughty.
And it only took minutes for Linda to teach me how to do it, and then they're perfect now. They're perfect now.
Can you wear it on Saturday?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Don't forget.
I might have to cover up the symbol though, because everybody will know.
I'll know. I want to see it.
All right.
I think we should name and shame, don't you?
No. Come on. We don't want to do that.
Why don't we?
No.
If they've done something, naff on their head, be it.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, but Let's name and shame.
Yeah, but that's what happens though, isn't it? For these high-end names, they can do it, and they don't actually feel that they're doing anything wrong. Yeah. It's just actually telling you guys out there that you can do the same, but you can do it with better quality stuff, much cheaper.
Yeah. Have faith, because you gotta have faith, the faith, the faith.
Thanks.
Thank you. Nice dress, well done.
Thank you, cheers.
That's like an interview.
Nice dress, well done, well done. I'll put it in your appraisal. £9.95, 0800 644 655, and the code is POG. Oh, the Pogues. POG C05, and the bells are ringing out on Christmas Day. Do you know what? I woke up this morning. Honestly, I woke up this morning, and I felt Christmassy.
Oh my word.
Yeah, I did.
Oh dear.
That makes you feel queasy. Okay. Where did you say? Because I wasn't listening to you. Means nothing to me. No. No, this isn't them, but I really want to do these. They are amazing. We'll do those after. They're amazing. Woo! Oh, how lovely would these look with the pearls? Oh, look. How lovely would these look with the pearls? How Debbie Bulford is that strand? Ooh. Very Debbie Bulford with some antique bronze wire.
Is that what I think it is?
Is that what you think it is? Well, it depends what you think it is.
Sure. I mean, no, I'm going to wait.
Well, if I say the price, it's going to throw
That's
you.
what I thought it was. Honestly, that is what I thought it was. No, I am. I thought, first of all, is that sunstone or peach moonstone? But it's got that sparkle of the sunstone.
It's got it's like a internal golden fleckle, I like to call them. Can you see that? A fleckle, so it's like a fleck and a freckle, but I call it a fleckle.
It's gold leaf. It's like tiny little bits of gold leaf sprinkled in it.
Look, I'm hormonal. Don't mess with me, all right? Look, that's completely naturally occurring. That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
How fabulous would that look with pieces with the... did you see the Indigo Blue show? Or were you away?
I was away.
The Indigo Blue show was amazing because we actually put the gilding flakes into lots of things, and that alongside some gilding flake work would work really nicely.
That's what you'd want the end product to be, using gilding flakes, isn't it? But Mother Nature's got there first.
I'm so sorry, Linda. I'd love to say I was listening to you, but Martha's wittering on
about
sorry,
I would say that's what you would like to be able to make with gilding flakes, but
absolutely,
Mother Nature's got there first and done it perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. How much do I think we should be out for these?
Wow.
Really? I just thought they were about $14.95. And you know me, I'm one for a bargain. We're going to $8.95. Don't forget that one post and packaging price that you pay. You only pay once all day, and Helen's going to get them, and Gail's going to get them, and Isabel's going to get them, and Pamela's going to get them, and Elizabeth's going to get them, loads of anonymous shoppers. Fern's going to get them, Angela's going to get them, Robert's going to get them, Wayne's going to get them. Check out your baskets. Hello, Helena. Check out your baskets. Press that buy now button and confirm that $8.95 for Sunstone is ridiculous.
You know, you make a design. Sorry, Lucy.
No, sorry. You go.
When you make a design with something like that, my advice to most people is look at it on the temporary strand, and if you're attracted to it or you quite like it, you wait until you've made something with it.
Yeah.
But that particular colour of sunstone, like that, with all those little fairy sprinkles inside of it, looks amazing on the skin. Honestly, it looks so incredibly sophisticated and high-end, and a woman, again, of substance, a woman of worth type of thing. You know, you look like you know what you're about when you wear something like that.
Can I tell you my little story that I've just delved into in my mind looking at that one? Keep your eyes on. Look back at that one. Is anyone with me? I'm on a Cornish beach where it's just had a big storm. It's about 7 o'clock at night and the sun's just coming through. A storm's just passed. Are you with me?
You're right. It sounds almost like Wuthering Heights in Cornwall.
I know.
Now you see, I can see a cloudy. I can see the sky, but with all the little pink clouds of a summer's morning about to dawn. Oh, we're getting all poetical here.
Oh well.
But no, sunstone. As I say, it's just on the skin. It's just phenomenal. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? I think that I'm sort of pushing myself and say that's probably the best I've ever seen, particularly given the size of it, because there's a lot to see there for a lot of things that might not be quite right, but everything there is so perfect.
They're 25 by 18 millimeters each.
Not very often do we get any gem of that size.
No, we don't, do we?
Oh,
they feel amazing.
Yeah,
the quality of them.
They feel how they look, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Smooth and sleek.
Gorgeous.
Oh. Now, using those together could be interesting, couldn't it? Give a very different look. These are that's Norwegian sunstone. Ah, I didn't clock that. My brother lives in Norway now. Yeah, I know, he was living in Kuala Lumpur, now he lives in Norway.
Well, it's a bit closer.
Yes, it is, which is good. These are stunning. These are drama.
Absolutely.
They're Christmas. They are. I know. Middle of July, they're Christmas. Fabulous big earrings, because they're not too heavy to or a pearl stud, and then one of these. Don't get close to my face. No, you can't get close to my face because of my wrinkles. No. Don't bully me, Martha.
They're stunning, aren't they, Lucy?
Aren't they?
They almost went midnight blue there on the camera.
Oh,
two ways with the other strand. I'd either have all the sunstone and leave one out and pop one of those in asymmetrically, or vice versa, all the black with one sunstone. So I'd got sort of the same necklace again, but entirely different looks. One's a sort of a gentle daytime look, and the other one's here I am, ready for my cocktail.
Oh, I like that. What a way to get the gemstone to pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a full 38 centimetre strand once again. I think it's very telling when you can see a black gemstone on a black background.
Look.
Oh! You see, I'd want those sewn onto a little black dress. I've got really boring black dresses.
Yeah.
We're going to reduce these for you today, and they're going to be just $9.95. ELGP10 $9.95. You can use your Visa, MasterCard, and of course you can use your PayPal account as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, approximately 16 on the strand. Love those. Oh, now, look at them. You see, I think those two could work together nicely. Little pyrite hearts.
Yep. Yeah, most definitely.
That colour's fab, isn't it?
Yeah, those pyrite hearts would make a really nice sort of tassel for because they're significant.
Yeah.
They've got like the weight that needs to go with the agates.
Well, if you look at the profile of them, you can sort of get a sense of how substantial they are actually. Thick, aren't they? Amazing.
That's very 50s, isn't it?
Yeah. That colour, that sheen, that shape. 115 carats, magenta colour coated pyrite. There's a mouthful. Magenta colour coated pyrite, magenta colour coated pyrite. Graduated plain flat heart. Not too flat though, are they? They're a bit chunky. From 6 to 12 millimetres, and that's an 18 centimetre strand. Our length of strands go from gemstone to gemstone, not from the end of the tassels, so you're getting fab money's worth there. All the way from Africa. It's gone through a coating process. It doesn't come naturally, this colour, but the price is amazing. You just bank them on your order, don't you? You just add them onto your order. It's one post and packaging price all day, $6.95. Really lovely. And I looked at these and immediately I thought, shoe charms. I wish that we really need to stick more clip-on earring findings. you not got pierced ears? Shall I pierce them for you? They've been pierced before. Why did they close up? Because you've got incredible healing properties. What a load of trosh. Why did they close up, really? You just left you didn't wear... They didn't want to pierce. They didn't want to stay there. Your body rejected the piercingness. Right, okay. Fascinating story of Martha's life. But if you get an ear for clip-ons, you can use the clip-on earring finding to go on the front of shoes. So it just goes on the shoe and then you can have a little dangle on your shoes. Have you never heard of that before? I used to make loads of them. Loads of them, yeah. Just clip them on the front of your shoes. Really nice, like a simple court shoe, and then clip them on with little tassels. They look cute, and then they're interchangeable. Sold out. Right, okay. I adore these. Linda, this is right up your street for if you're yeah.
I can just say from the colour. If the tassel sort of works, I'm thinking, wow, there's something amazing going to be on there.
Wow. Oh, it's like a hot air balloon.
Quartz. I haven't seen that for ages and ages.
Me and my beautiful
balloon. Beautiful.
Aren't they? In that quality of lapidary. You've got to grab that. Look at those for stud earrings. Yes. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, they're really beautiful. Can we get really close on those words? Can we get even closer? Look at that. Now they go from a 9 by 11 up to a 40. Oh, sorry. No, they go from a 9 up to 11. Apologies. And that's a 14 centimetre strand, giving you approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the strand. Absolutely brilliant for prong setting as well. They would make the most amazing ring and earrings and pendant set.
They make you just want to go,
Don't they? You've gone a bit soft focus, Linda.
Yes, I do. It's like they like cognac diamonds.
Yeah, they are.
And that is sort of one of the things I hope I might get at some point. I might have one, but that'll work in between now and then, because that's the colour I'm looking for. Which is, I don't think I'll find it. But you know, I'm a huge aficionado of smoky quartz. And then obviously cognac quartz is well up there as well. I just find that these chocolatey coloured gemstones will work for anything, any outfit, any colouring. You know, and if you imagine like the colour dress that Martha's got on today, or very pale pinks, or taupes, and those creamy colours and that, that is just the most majestic look to work with. Yeah. Just one on a gold chain.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, just dangling.
Just beautiful.
Stunning.
Just a showstopper.
We're going to do a clearance price on them. We should be, all-time lows previously being $49.95. We're going to put them on offer today, but this offer is only until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Go for it, $39.95. They are a prestigious calibre of exceptional gemstone. Sanita, first one there to pop them in the basket. Just go for it, my lovely. It's fated that they're yours. Lots of anonymous shoppers flying in as well. Do I know the difference between smoky and cognac? Yeah, basically it's the colour. With the cognac, you get a very... what's the difference between smoky and cognac quartz, please? Yeah, it's your colour. So have I got any smoky quartz to compare it to? Not here. No. Your smoky quartz, think of it a little bit like a smoky quartz is more your dark chocolate, and a cognac quartz is like a salted caramel chocolate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Both of which are edible in forms of food, but not in gemstone. That was from Sarah in Worcestershire. I hope that helps, my lovely. Got the sunstone! I've sat on my hands all afternoon after buying this morning, but couldn't resist my special one sunstone. Love you all, Gemmers. As in JMers. Yeah. Can you tell Lucy that a fleckle is a dance move in the Viennese waltz? You are kidding me. Oh no, hang on. That's a fleckle. A fleckle. Yeah. I wasn't spelling my Fleckle like that. I was doing mine F-L-E-C-K-L-E. That was E-L. But thanks. You learned something new. Huge congratulations to those of you who got those. You're going to be really impressed by those. Let's go to just a bundle for Linda, just a bundle for Linda, for Linda. Have you just eaten some more chocolate on the fly? She's just wiping her mouth. You so have. A Jasper bundle for Linda.
That's fancy Jasper, isn't it? It's my favourite Jasper.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous Jasper as well. You've got very good taste, Linda.
And it's my favourite Jasper, that.
Very good taste. And it's amazing because I don't ever think this. I always, when I first look at it, I forget it's Jasper. I always think it's quite more agate-like.
Yeah.
It's got a clarity of agate, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It shines up like an agate.
Yes, but it's got more of a bit more of a milkiness to it, and the colours are less true. They're more of a hue than an actual. You know, that's what I like about Fancy Jasper. I just like all of those colours. There's millions and millions of colours going on there, but they all give that overall green tinge. But then you look in it and you can see a myriad of other colours working.
And they're all
there.
natural when it comes to Jasper. If that were an agate, we'd be looking at severe dyeing processes on the most part. But look, I just love that. It's almost like a tealy colour. Aren't they gorgeous? For me, I look at that and simply, if you've never made a piece of jewellery before in your life, wouldn't that make a really lovely stretchy bracelet? Literally, pop those onto some elastic, really lovely stretchy bracelet.
Absolutely, definitely.
You think it's the Jane Judi Dench of gemstones? Wonderfully beautiful without even trying. Just like our very own Dame Judy. I don't know why she's our own. Yeah, I do know what you mean. A bit like Helen Mirren as well, isn't it?
I mean, just look at that with your top. You see, it's working.
Works
because it's got all those muted colours. It's going to work with anything.
Gorgeous. And you find with Jasper as well, the greens in Jasper are really easy greens to wear. Do you know what I mean? Because I struggle with green.
Yes,
I really struggle wearing green. With my brunette hair, I still struggle. Yes, my mum says that I look ill when I'm wearing green. If you can't hear it from your mum, where can you hear it from? But Jasper offers a hue of green that any skin tone can wear. It's so truly natural. Oh, just look, we're going to sell out of this. So you've got 14mm rounds, 3 and 4mm rounds. Just look at those natural marks. These are completely natural. They've just been highly polished. It's bonkers.
At the minute, I'm reading a sequel to a book I finished on a previous holiday, and
we don't need to know what 50 Shades you're reading.
No, it's not. It's not at all. It's I actually do read something I can learn from, and 50 Shades, I know it all. Anyway, sorry, I wouldn't learn from that one.
I should have known something like that was coming from me.
This book I'm reading at the moment is about the mother-in-law, the auntie of, let me get this out before I forget, the auntie of the Empress of India who the Taj Mahal was built for.
Oh, wow.
Merenisa, her name was. And Jasper was her favourite.
Oh, really?
And she's not very well known, but she is if you sort of go back. But apparently they used a lot of Jasper in the Taj Mahal.
I did not know that, and I thought I was up with my gemstone facts. Maybe I need to take an exam.
Yeah, they use a lot of Jasper in Indian culture for jewellery, and because of its nature and its quality for sort of inlaying in things. So there you go.
Wow.
Yep.
Look how proud you are of that piece of knowledge. Well, that was that. So there you go.
There you go.
Asked you, Linda. 11.95, and if there is anything that you do need to know about the particular book, just ask Linda. Well,
oh dear.
We've got a question. Hi ladies, can I ask what gems can I use for doing lampshades, please?
Wow. Well, that's one of those big, infinite questions. Any. Really, it all depends if you want a muted look, whether you want like a chalcedony sort of creamy look, whether you want something really sparkly. immediately on that question I thought clear quartz. Immediately, whether it's plain quartz or whether it's faceted quartz, because that'll pick up all of the light that lampshade is given out, so all of its surroundings will come and sparkle through. But I remember a few years ago I bought a silk lampshade with glass beads on, really. I think it was about £400. I don't know why I bought it. But I just absolutely loved it, and it taught me a lesson actually, that the beads on it were so many different colours of the rainbow, but they went on this red lampshade and they look stunning. So the answer to that question is absolutely anything, but go for your gut instinct, go for the gemstone that, if you've got a selection in front of you, go for the number one that you'd pick out first and try that, but otherwise definitely clear quartz.
Definitely. And for me to add my 2 pennies worth in there, if you go on the internet and just research gemstones with the terminology you want to put in is high refractive index, and that's going to give you the most of the light that's going to go through the gemstone. That's going to give you the most, you're going to get most from the gemstone. So a high refractive index like zircon is going to give you lots of light back, but also feed you all those different rainbow tones that, depending on what colour you're working with, depends what effect you want to get. But if you then put in a search engine, high refractive index gemstones, that might help you choose it, and you'll get quartz in there without a shadow of a doubt.
You know what I like about that question?
What's that, Linda?
What I love about that question is, because of JewelleryMaker, people can actually consider putting gemstones on your lampshade.
Yeah.
That's what I like about
that question. At a lower price than plastic.
Yeah.
We've got, I saw, this is from Yaneth in Greater London, hello my lovely. I saw a jasper strand with a sterling silver clasp at a jeweller's in Richmond, London for £157 today.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what I'm trying to tell you! We're really low priced! Yeah, and you know what, and thank you for texting that in, because it's out there, and when I'm saying don't charge too less, I mean it. And getting on me high horse. So do consider selling to jewellers, because chances are they'll be able to make a lot more money off you than their other suppliers that they're going to, and you'll be getting a lot more money back. So a big outlet now, because the calibre of our gemstones, is go to jewellers to sell your jewellery. Let's have a look at an aquamarine. Oh, just while we're one of the most major gemstones on the planet. Jasper's sold out. Oh, Linda! If you were at home, you'd be spending today. Look at this aquamarine. Wow. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. It's beautiful. There's less than 30 of these available, I'm so sorry. 50 carats. Now it's multicolour aquamarine. I'm just going to check if there's any treatment on this. I'd be very surprised. No, I wouldn't have thought so. There isn't. So, all the way from Africa, but this aquamarine, what a fantastic showcase of different tones that nature gives us of aquamarine, isn't it? On
Absolutely.
One strand.
Absolutely. Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful tones. Of delicate, subtle blues. Oh, I can see labradorite working with that.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the sort of aquamarine shillers that can bounce out of the labradorite. But I think baby blues and blues go with most things. Oh, the pearls, Lucy. The 2 strands of pearls. You know, pop in, even if it's just one aquamarine inside, you know, a strand of pearls, just the one. Aquamarine and pearls are literally a match made in heaven.
Oh, 800, 644, 655. They are stunning. Is that all we're going to? Oh, grab these, they're only £24.95. Can you imagine if Jasper's selling at 157, how much rarer aquamarine is in comparison, and what we could see these for? They're lovely, even with just a little bit of silver chain. Oh. Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh. You're buying them, so I don't need to say much more than that, really. Ooh. I haven't told you where I'm going tomorrow, have I? Shall I tell you where I'm going tomorrow? I'm going to the theatre tomorrow for a 10 o'clock performance. In the Night Garden live.
I thought you were going to say something like
Yeah.
that.
No, it's in Cannon Hill Park. Do you, Martha? Shall I phone you and we'll bombard you for breakfast? Tomorrow? Are you, darling? She's in work tomorrow. What a shame we can't see her. $24.95. I'm going to see Iggle Piggle and Macca Pacca and Upsy Daisy. Charlie's waking up every morning going, Mummy, are we seeing the real life Iggle Piggle today? Not today. Oh, I need to. I need him. I need to cuddle him. I need him. So I'm going to go and buy him a cuddly one on the way home. Right, let's go quickly to... Oh. Chunky monkeys. Have I got time to squeeze in the topaz before the end as well? I need to squeeze in the topaz before the end. Okay, really stunning, huge, chunky pieces of natural amethyst. They are stunning. Apparently they are designer Debraj, his favourite strand ever. They're going from $24.95 for a deal today only using the code GXRU62 until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. You can get these. Ha! Check it out. $16.95. Oh, drama. I think that's too dramatic for Iggle Piggle.
I think he'll approve.
0800 644 645. 180 carats. Completely natural. Hello, Iggle Piggle. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's In the Night Garden. It's a children's programme aimed at toddlers. I'm not very good in the mornings, so it's going to be interesting. Is parking going to be okay? Park at your house? Well, you're not there, so... Okay. All right, cool, thanks. Do I need a permit? All right, cool. 0800 644 645. So tomorrow morning, I'm taking my toddler to see In the Night Garden while my mum goes round to our house and does the ironing. Sorted. Right, let's quickly go on to... I'm so sorry. We've got very, very limited stock on this. I am so sorry, and we've got really limited time on it as well. It's on a first come, first served basis. I personally, with my gemstone knowledge, would have classified this as a Swiss blue topaz. It has indeed been classified as a London blue. It is unbelievably stunning. 0800 644 655. CQG147, it will be a considered purchase. This is one of December's birthstones and it is absolutely outstanding. From a 5 up to an 8mm, it's 7 centimetres from gemstone to gemstone. It's absolutely jam-packed with utterly, utterly prestigious stones. I agree actually, that could easily have been a 14 centimetre strand had we have literally put a spacer between each one. But instead they've just been stacked on there, absolutely jam-packed. So I see the call screens please. Thank you. CQC148. Actually that'll be an I, won't it? CQCI48. They are absolutely out of this world outstanding. I'm so sorry if you miss out on them. I'm so sorry I'm having to rush through them as well. Maybe if we get a chance on Saturday, we could revisit these, should there be any left. They're $79.95 and they are beautiful, absolutely beautiful. If you're umming and ahhing about them, again, use that 30-day money-back guarantee. If you're in the market for a premium quality topaz, you're going to want these. We're going to squeeze in, how much are they? These next, I've got huge Baroque pearls I'm going to squeeze in at a $6.95 and then we'll quickly squiz over to my little friend. Shall I pop over to Linda with them? She is one of the biggest pearl fans that I know, her and Sheila. Right. Come on, Shroom. let's toddle over to your little Nana Linda.
Nana Linda. Why?
Someone just said I like eating a pie. That was very much.
Either a pie or an Easter egg.
An Easter egg. Solid a football in whole. Also, I've just said the £6.95. They are, in fact, £7.95. That's Martha's fault. She told me the wrong one.
Wow. Wow.
Aren't they stunning? £7.95. They're big. A 12 by 10 millimetre.
I've got to tell you just very quickly, and if I'd got time, I'd find the photograph on my phone. But when we were in Switzerland in April, and we went.
Excuse me, darling.
We went to Gestard, as you do when you're there. And there was a little boutique jeweller's there, which unfortunately, but my husband thought fortunately wasn't open. And I drew Steve Bennett over to come and have a look at these. I said, we actually sell some of these pearls. These pearls, these sort of, what people would say are sort of organic shapes, they were putting those same pearls, they were cultured pearls, and they were putting a little diamond and dropping the pearl from it, and there wasn't a price on it.
That says a lot.
Yeah. A tiniest little diamond dropping one of these pearls. Honestly, it you know, put them side to side and they would look exactly the same, and there wasn't a price.
And look what Linda has done with her pearls. You could recreate that. Look, Linda, this is gorgeous jewellery. We'll get it photographed and put up onto the Facebook page so you can see it properly. But they are, what a stunning setting for the amethyst.
Beautiful,
absolutely
isn't it?
Stunning. Thank you so much. I'm sorry we're having to whiz through. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And then that lovely necklace. Oh, Zena, I like that top.
Do you?
I'm having that.
She walks in.
Why are you walking like
yeah.
hurt your back is the polite way of
She's got
putting
a broom
it.
up her back and it's bent.
That's a very nice way of putting it, Linda. I wouldn't have used it exact terminology.
Nice top though.
Very nice top. Right, we're going to be going to a quick break. When you come back, though, you are joined by Zena, warrior princess of JewelleryMaker, and the new talent of Wendy. We look forward to welcoming her. Thank you so much to my little friend. She's so, I just love her. I'll see you again on Saturday, and you're back at some time soon. But we've got to go back in the morning. In the morning. In the morning.
It was here almost 650 years ago in Amir, where King Jai Singh first laid the foundations that was to become one of the world's most famous walled cities, Jaipur.
The city of Jaipur, commonly known as the Pink City, is now taking centre stage for gemstone cutting and trading. It's here in the bursting heart of the walled city that our gems of distinction strands are cut, faceted and polished. So, how do you get a pile of tourmaline that looks like this into a gorgeous strand that looks like this? So when you've got a pile of tourmaline like this, it's going to be made into gemstone beads. First of all, each one of these gemstones need to be inspected. A line is then drawn down the middle of the gemstone or wherever the gem is going to be faceted, and it's then taken behind us and then faceted into these rough gem shapes. Once each gemstone has been cut into the amount of pieces it needs to be, it's then time to shape the gemstones.